Hello,
Fisher.
and welcome to another wonderful episode of Dungeons and Dragons: The World of Oni. I am, of course,
Yay!
joined by the lovely crew of adventurers. Say hi, guys.
Was good.
Hello.
Deprecation.
Guys, Mel's here this time.
Oh god.
Yes, and Mel is
I don't
here.
like to talk about that. Yeah, hi, I'm here. I'm like also working while I'm doing this.
It's all good.
I'm doing like 50 things at once, don't worry about it. It's all good.
So, it's roughly been another week of great adventures. Last session, getting up the music if it'll play. Is it going?
Hi, Probot.
Cool.
Fun fact, it's not for Erskine. I don't know.
Probot's working. Perfect.
Lovely bot.
So, to recap what had happened. After the group had come back together and had wanted to celebrate in a way that was fun here, it was interrupted by an invasion of the Kurtik, a humanoid-like ant species which seems to have the abilities to conjure up magic in some formations, known as the Spellborn, a variation of the species of many different creatures within the world of Oni, where aspects of the arcane nature have blended into the birthing cycles of various creatures, and not just through the blood of sentient beings. An interesting partake and a challenging fight for sure, many being slaughtered down of the Kurtik, while a few unfortunate people were captured in the pursuit of what they were wanting. Retreating from the area and the city, the guards were able to come in a few minutes behind. And yes, it was minutes, not fucking seconds. Because every round is every round is a few seconds.
Yeah, I sometimes forget that about D&D.
Yeah, so you guys complaining, where are the guards? Where are the fucking guards at? It's like they're getting here. It's taking their time. It's a large city, bro. So, finishing up with the retreat of the Kurtik and the many bodies that are around here, you guys are coming out of that battle with a few of the guards who have taken some damage. A few of them are sitting on the sands, while a few are assisting a couple people up. I believe your guys' party members, a few of you are down, if not unconscious, from this battle, and the disturbance is being looked into right now, and the bodies are being piled. Finian, though, is looking at one of the people who's like, no, not this one. I need this one for some research purposes for a contract. And he's like, and one of the guards look to him. You sure about that? That thing's not gonna come back and call for its friends? I assure you it will not happen. As he is pulling out this jar of this weird glowing powder of sorts that he sprinkles and pinches a bit of it onto the actual Kurtik, covering it to make sure that whatever sort of signal it could give off like normal ants does not get back to the hive. What would the rest of you guys like to be doing?
First thing I'd like to know is, does stuff like this happen often?
Make a history check.
If I'm making it as Leo, can I have advantage because he's lived here?
Yes, you'll have advantage because of Leo doing it. If you're doing it with Krista, it's just regular roll.
17.
17. There has been Kurtik attacks here and there throughout the years, but as of recent that you've known, there's been a few more attacks a lot more often these past few months. No one knows exactly why they're attacking more frequently as of recent, but the Kurtik have been a continuous city problem throughout the few years that they have come into contact with Gladiaticus and its populace.
I gotta say, ugly bastards are getting bolder every single day.
You're telling us, as one of the guards looks over and is holding one of their comrades, these things are getting more frequent. How are we going to deal with these things even more? We can barely have the manpower to get patrols going proper. And it's not like we can... As one of them shushes them from talking about the situation of how the guards are made.
Yeah. Well, ignoring that last bit. Honestly, I wish I had a solution for you.
Don't worry, we got our own. It's just taking forever.
I don't know, can an artificer make something?
We haven't done much with the artificers, and whatever's being made is made for the mounts that we got, but we're trying not to weaponize these creatures yet. If we're able to weaponize them, that means people in the city are able to weaponize theirs. And that's going to cause a lot of stir.
Yeah, I could see how that'd be a problem.
Yeah, imagine a T-Rex with a giant harpoon on its back. That's fucked as it is.
I gotta say though, it'd probably be good for ratings over at the pit.
They smile a little bit. A few of them are gathering the bodies of these Kurtik and are piling them on top of one another. They look over to a few of the people that are in as one of the people, or one of the adults from the building that was across that Krista was at. There are a few cries in the actual room and the building, as there are multiple children in this place and a few adults who are holding a few of the children and are crying, holding, and just trying to comfort one another in this scary moment that has unfolded. Coming in from the tavern, the few people that were there, Melina, I will say for her time being, was to try and keep these people indoors and to make sure they do not go running out, protecting any Kurtik that may have been coming inside. Luckily, none were going back in just yet, as the patrons are in there. They're now walking out, looking at what's happening, and a few of them are rushing home to go be with their families, or just being somewhere else for the time being and away from this situation. The guard looks over towards you, Leo. So, you guys were the ones that are able to get onto this. We thank you for that. We may need to bring you in for some questioning of who may have been taken and what exactly has happened by the queen.
Yeah. I get that. Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
That orphanage, many kids taken?
We don't know yet. We have a few people going in right now. One of the women is coming out with a guard, and she is... With Krista, make a perception check. If you're doing it with Leo, it's a disadvantage because it's a bit far away.
Alright, that's a 7 with Krista.
Krista is too disturbed of what's happened and is very panicky at this moment. She's trying to calm herself down and has not taken notice of this. So yeah, you're very much in
Yeah,
a
checks out.
in a needing to calm down moment. John, you are assisting with the body piling a bit with the guards. What would the rest of the party be doing?
He's gonna probably have his hands on his knees. Like having a little sigh. Oh, we done? Out of breath, tired, spell casting and everything. It gives a, whew, walks over to you guys.
Krista will probably be going around with what few spell slots she has left and healing anyone who's injured, while also just trying to calm herself down.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, you
just
go.
holding his fucking sides.
Yeah, you go around healing up a few of your companions and a few of the guards who did get some minor wounds, if not some almost to death. There's about 1 or 2 guards that were
DM.
very near
Sorry.
to death. Yeah, what's up?
I still have healing spirit out. It's the little like bubbling thing.
Oh, the bear
The
totem?
little
Okay.
portal. No, not the bear totem. You can delete that. It's gone.
We're not using roll
Yeah.
20 for
I'm not.
today.
We're not. Oh.
No. So it's all good.
Hang on, do I not have cure wounds anymore? Did I delete it by accident?
Rip. A cleric.
I have it. Well, I
A
have healing
cleric with no
spirit,
cure
so
wounds? For shame.
would that continue to heal me? Because I had healing spirit out since last time.
As long as you're in the radius of it, yes.
That was good.
How long does it
let
last,
me see.
though?
A minute.
A minute?
I have to cast
Yeah.
it around the end of combat.
At the end of combat? Yeah, so it has taken the guards a little bit, so the totem would already be gone by now with a few minutes that have already passed. So you're able to
Right.
heal up about 1d4 worth of healing. You can roll that for yourself if you want.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a 3rd level spell slot to heal up Leo as Krista, because he's at like 12 HP.
Okay, you walk over to Leo, laying on the dirt or on the side of the building, bloodied, and has gone back into his regular form, the shadow finally taking away from when Krista is arriving.
You look like you've seen hell. Oh, come on your feet. She kind of helps him up, and while doing that, heals him.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
I kind of want to roleplay as Leo for this, because...
Yeah, sure, you can.
Okay.
Oh, no, during any time they talk, I feel like it'd be best to have you, like they're talking to each other, I feel like it'd be best to have you RP as one of them.
Absolutely. Well, a few of the guards took a beating, but, we might need to come in and go see the queen. Be good for you to
Oh.
see her, for sure.
Yeah. So, that thing you did during the fighting, was that...
That is something I'm able to do now. I don't know what the aftermath or issues will come with it, but it is what it is.
Just don't do it too often, okay?
I'm learning to control it slowly but surely.
Yeah. I think I let those people down.
You did what you could. It happens. These attacks have been happening throughout the few years, but as of recent, they've been kind of more often.
It's just... I think a few of those kids got taken.
Shit happens here.
But I could have stopped it. I could have gone in there and tried to fight off those things. But instead
You did what you
I ran
could.
away.
You saved who you could for now. Trust me, I had to deal with some people that were getting took, and I lost a dude, and I was trying to save another. Without your friends, it would have been way tougher, and I was out of the fight near end. Almost.
Yeah, I guess so.
We're all limited in our own power. We gain more through time, and work, and paying off bullshit.
Huh, yeah, I forgot. You're in debt to the mob.
Hey, it'll get done in time.
Oh, yeah, sure. As soon as you're done blowing all your money on things that don't matter, right?
Let's go see what we need to do. As he's kind of trying to shrug off a limp while holding his side a bit, looking over, and is going to help out Yorvith. Is going to help Yorvith up. You look like you took a beating.
Yep, something like that.
Well, we're gonna have to gather up everybody and head to the palace.
Fuck.
Mhm.
Alright, let's go then.
Two of the guards come alongside with you as as one of them looks over and just, and a couple more of the guards with rides come onto the side. They help you up onto a pair of parasaurs, while the rest of you can hang on to the sides if you want. As one of them
Hold
is
on
up
a
with
sec.
riding. Oh, what's up, John?
Before we head off, I want to quickly run back into the tavern and grab my breakfast again. I feel like I don't took a bowl of night.
Smart man, smart man.
Sure, yeah.
Nothing's more important. Nothing's more important.
You're like, wait! You run back into a tavern. You grab your big Pachycephalosaurus leg, and you just grab onto the side. Okay.
John, please never change.
How long is this ride gonna be, DM?
The ride?
The ride on the on the dinosaurs.
Looking over the map, which the audience can't actually see. You guys are roughly in the middle of where the jungle side of the city is. So I'd say roughly about 30 minutes or so, about 45, because some of you will have to like get off and not used to having to hold on to these very used reins on these animals on the side.
You think I would have time to attune to my ring of protection?
Not entire. I'd say at the end of this conversation with the queen, you would have atoned to it.
Yeah, so where's the palace at on the map?
The palace is over here. I'll actually, if you guys are looking over in maps on Glad,
Yeah.
Bottom
yes.
left.
It is at the very bottom
I have the map.
left.
I
where
knew it! I called it!
yes, it is the
Yeah,
very
kinda
bottom
like-
left over there where some of the greenery and the patchwork of the foliage, the returning grasses, has started. From it, it has a very ziggurat-like shape to it. It is made of the surrounding rock, but it also seems to have another color to it that is quite strange. It almost gives it a weird, like, malnourished salmon look, to where it's a little more whiter than it is pink. If anyone wants to give me history check to try and determine the other, or what the stone is, go right ahead. As you guys are approaching, you see the slope of this of the staircase where the animals are actually stopped more towards the end, and a few rows of what appear to be some smaller statues of previous Pillarman champions have been up here. Some of them that have plaques for names and a little bit of lore for them. You see there are there's a goblin, a dwarf, a minotaur, a couple humans, a couple half-elves, all manner of different creatures. A few of them are actually, like, brought down. A few of them are destroyed due to the lore that is on them. For some of them actually have, like, gold plaques. Some of them have silver plaques. Going from there, the entrance that you see is roughly a small peak-like pyramid of sorts, where there is a curved entrance with two soldiers that are holding spears and a shield up into the front. They also seem to be shaped with other weapons, such as the half crest moon-looking blade that some of the guards have, and a bow and a shield. Given that these creatures have 4 arms, It is quite interesting to see. The
I
two
ended
guards
up rolling history and getting 12 on those stones.
on the stones. You would not know what those are. Yeah, this stone is a first for you. It kind of looks like marble with a slight salmon pink to it.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. So, going from there, two of the guards are up at the front as the two put their hands in front of you and say, "Wait here." They go and talk and let them know about the situation. You can't really see what's inside as there is a massive, like, semi-metallic gate that is not like the proper, like, crisscross pattern. It kind of has a weird, like, diagonal pivots and strange architect that is both beautiful and kind of strange, with some little bits of tapestry that are like these thin see-through pieces of cloth that feel slightly silky, or at least are able to be light enough to move within the wind that is up here. It has a bit of some height to this palace. The two guards come back over towards you guys. What's up?
While we were waiting, I want to turn to Leo quickly and go, have you ever met the Queen before?
Well, I wouldn't say I've met her, but I've at least... She was present for a match I fought in a few years ago. I was fighting a match right before one of the Pillarman champions went in, so... I was basically the appetizer. Didn't get to speak with her, but just the raw presence was overwhelming, for lack of a better word.
I heard she was quite mysterious and powerful.
Well, if there were two words I'd use to describe her from what little I got. Yeah, mysterious and powerful. Those are probably the ones I'd go with.
Sorry.
I feel like I should have cleaned off before we got here.
Trust me, considering what we've been through, I don't think anyone can blame us.
How bloody are our clothes and armor?
You guys are combined in a number of different conditions from that battle. You guys are covered in this bluish-like blood that is splattered across a few of you, a little bit more than much, because some of you are more gruesome in your fighting styles.
Imagine Leo just head to toe drenched from the demon form thing.
I like to think that my character's a good mix of a lot of his own.
Yeah, so you would have more blood on yourself. You would more have like streaks of blue on you than more of your own like actual wounds and stuff. Maybe like a couple scrapes upon your head, an impact to your skull, maybe a couple on the stomach area, but that's roughly about it.
I got to fucking I got fucked up last fight.
Yes, you did.
I mean, hey, at least you didn't take 80 damage in one turn.
DM, trust me, I'm pretty confident my character's covered in a lot of his own blood. Very red.
Yeah, you are red, my guy.
Krista didn't really take much damage, and she mainly fights from her range, so I imagine she just has like some blue spots on her. Contrasted with Leo, who's standing right next to her, who's just blue all of a sudden.
I'm gonna turn to one of the guards and ask him if he has a rag.
He goes to you, looking over. He passes at least something for you. Gives you a small rag that he's had on his side. That's about all I got, mate.
No suffice.
So the two guys that are coming back. One of them looks to you. All right, you guys are able to come in, but do be wary. She is talking with someone of great importance. So once they pass, you may be able to speak with her.
How important is important?
One of the guards look over. Noble, simple shit.
Oh.
So, I'm trying to find Fuck. Trying to find the thingy, and I have to close a bunch of dumb shit. For a second. Ba-bum. So, as you guys are, the gates are being opened towards you. You guys are stepping in, and the inside, though not very decorated, at least has many trinkets of sorts that are in some cases and are not hanging off of these 3 pillars that extend outward, roughly about 20 to 30 some feet. It's not a huge room. It's more of a place to gain attention at, or at least have a semblance of large gathering. It's roughly about 60 across, with the pillars being about 30 feet from you guys, and then it's more elongated, so it's roughly about an additional 150 feet. So you guys are taking a bit, just taking in the decorations that are around here and the various items that are here, going from helmets of strange design to weapons that seem unnatural to full sets of what appear to be these mechanical humanoids that are just standing in place. There's 2 of them that are standing in place that look near identical to one another. I need to get this over here. There we go. Standing or sitting in a top of a throne, you see. I'm trying to get to it for a session. In session, no mic, yes. You see the queen herself, tall, 10 feet, in fact, sitting upon this large throne, and even the steps that are in front of this man, who's about roughly your height, Krista, is looking over and is speaking a bit towards her in this snake-like hissing noise. Hiss to his vocal. As he looks over to her. The property is to be, but these men are attacking my area. I need guards set up through there. She looks to the man. She looks to the man and says, and you can hear her voice. It booms throughout this entire place.
No additional guards will be added to you. You will have to hire what you can. I will do what is needed for the people, not for your personal gain. You are dismissed.
But
You are dismissed.
Yes, Your Highness. As he turns around, you see that his eyes are quite strange. They look like snake eyes, but he is a humanoid. As he looks to your group for a moment, a bit grimace look before turning away. She now is looking at you all.
Hey, can I roll insight on that? Why he glared at us?
Sure.
I fucking love that fucking voice shit you have.
25.
25. It's more of the noble being a smirk and looking at a bunch of peasants sort of situation. That's roughly about it. Nothing.
Isn't Yorvith from like an elven house that actually has like some power and importance?
Yes, but
it wouldn't.
he wouldn't really be recognized here. He's
That
an
makes
elf,
sense.
and there's very few noble elves out within their own secluded territories.
Makes sense.
So, the queen, this blue humanoid who is sitting with these large golden pauldrons that sort of encapsulate almost around her ears. From that, she has these horns that are jetted back in a nice curve, and then shot back up in a similar following curve, with her hair that seems to be this combined fronted light blue that goes into a dark ocean-like blue, tied knots, very much dreaded. Her eyes her eyes, though the same as most of the other eyes of her kin, are very bright, almost burning like a sun. Her teeth are sharpened and black. As she is looking towards you with a slight smile and grin, as in one hand two of her arms are sitting on the throne pieces, while one of them she is sipping from a very large cup. Her tail sort of is just swaying behind her, kind of cat-like, and from her side you see what appears to be this strange purple ooze-living looking spear, where it looks like a creature's mouth has mutated and has jambalayed itself upon it with sharpened teeth that are poking in various directions. The handle seems to be almost moving in a way, like a pulsating worm that is moving itself whenever it tries to escape out of shit. And at the bottom, this sharpened point. At the top of it, it is also like a sharpened point, very spear-like in appearance. As she looks to you all, and with one arm, she gestures to you to come forth and step in front of this rug-like area that is a large circle-like rug that is embedded about a small inches deep into the dirt, or not dirt, the palace. As she looks, trying to get my thing. As she looks to you all,
It appears to me that several citizens have been attacked once more. And with that assumption, I believe it must have been the Kurtik, if I'm not mistaken.
You were not mistaken.
I apologize for this endeavor. Your faces I have not seen before. Are you travelers?
Alright, so outside of the blow to Leo's pride, I don't think anybody took any damage from that one.
she
I don't
recognizes
think so.
she recognizes a few of you. She just is
The
looking
few.
more at the newer people. She has a keen eye on looking at particular people.
Does she recognize?
She recognizes Leo. Finian is not with you guys. He went to go fill out that contract with his person real quick.
Excuse me.
He said he'll probably be back after he's done with that, because he didn't want this one waking up and causing issue. So, she looks to you all.
I apologize for this endeavor that has been continuously plaguing my city for some generations now.
It's no problem, Your Majesty. We were honored to help.
I see you are able to defeat a few of them. Quite some skills. You.
She looks towards Leo for a moment, and
Oh no.
I'm
He's
pulling out
rolling.
dice.
Leo kind of glances around nervously, like, oh god, no.
Okay.
I believe I have seen you in those pits before.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Interesting. Put yourself out, not just for coin and entertainment.
She looks towards John.
It appears to be another of Dragonkin, of the scale.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You will not be the only one that is within the pits. I'm sure Clara will be interested in meeting you.
Baba.
As she is speaking, you see that there is a man coming out of this side chamber that is actually in the throne. It's kind of like a doorway underneath the throne, and he's coming up these these staircases that are up. As he looks over to you all, this simple man in nice silken robes, a bit of makeup within his eyes, and what appears to be a actual third eye that is within his head, open, blinking, same color as his own too. He's just standing over and just looking at you all. As she looks over and nods towards him a moment.
For your services, I will have to at least reward you for the inconvenience and your efforts to stop this invasion while my guards cannot make it in time. They have spread thin throughout this city as of late.
It's no trouble. We completely understand.
So we're talking coin.
Orbith!
Ah, 'tis the only material that most will accept. Yes, it will be coin.
The person now speaking up looks over. But my highness, any funds that are we reserving is for any of the trading that's going to be coming. Plus, we are trying to...
Silence. They have earned their way.
As you wish, your highness. As a snap is echoed throughout the chamber as two guards go down into the treasury to go grab something.
There's pardon me, Your Majesty, but we've got another friend who assisted us. He couldn't be here at the moment, but...
I see. Business to be taken care of, as all must be. Very well. I will inform them of.
As she puts up her, she puts up two of her fingers upon her horn-like temples a bit, closes her eyes, and then reopens them.
Now, tell me, what exactly had happened at this battle? And was anyone taken?
Leo steps forward and kind of explains everything that happened.
Okay. About 5-10 minutes of you guys talking about this. I'm just skipping for the brevity so you guys can do stuff.
That's kind of what my thought process was. Like, yeah, I don't really feel like recapping all of last session again.
In character. So.
This is unfortunate that this has happened for now a third time in a single.
Yeah. I don't mean to speak out of turn, but do we have any idea why they're attacking so much more recently? I mean, I've been here for about, 10 years, and they haven't really been this active ever until now.
My spies and scouts, at least, that have been trying to survive those harsh conditions, believe it may be a food shortage that is going on, with the constant spewing of stresses and many territorial issues with the other colonies out there.
Monstrosities and colonies?
I see. An elf. And from your guard, you are from the army.
I am Yorvith of the House Harel, Lieutenant Warden 36 of the military.
Are you here as a diplomat? Or are you escaping?
Oh god, no, they won't send me here as a fucking diplomat. Be a poor choice. And I'm also not here for escape.
She smiles, showing her teeth, as she finds the response quite humorous.
I see. But just do not bring your armies in aggressive territories here, and all will be fine.
I step forward a little bit and go, I was kidnapped from where I was staying and brought to Glad-Taticus. My friends here came down to try to rescue me.
She looks towards you and sort of like does the like okay kind of voice with or okay kind of look um towards you.
That I can see would be a problem. The poachers like to go around all sorts of places, collecting all sorts of specimens illegally. So, were you ever properly sold, and what had happened to these men? Are they still alive?
They got attacked by this giant wormy thing in the desert. I was the only one that made it out.
Oh, the great Umbara. How she gains favor with the unfaithful. Second ones are another issue, but one that has not affected us yet. They will be dealt with in time.
What's the plan, to hunt them to extinction?
No, but to drive their numbers down, for sure. I have a few people coming up with solutions amongst the city. Few of them are quite hilarious.
Ah. Well, in any case...
So where do all of you hail from? I'm always curious of new faces to be in the fighting pits and or in general travel.
Krista doesn't even think about it before answering. Most of us are from Tatakan. Leo was here when we got here, but I guess he's also from Tatakan, technically.
I know a bit of Leo's story. His fighting prowess and his abilities are interesting.
Please don't talk about him like that. His ego's big enough.
Well, he has much more to learn, for sure.
Oh, thank God.
But you, small, I believe, with the guards as well. You look of sorts of a pilgrim, if I'm not correct.
Yes. That was my second reason for coming here, other than finding John. I'm undergoing my pilgrimage for the Church of the Sun God.
I see. This is usually the time of when the pilgrims start again. It's been quite a while since we've had anyone come this way.
Oh, I see.
Nonetheless, the High Priestess will definitely wish to see you for sure.
The two guards finally come back up with two large chests. Both of them are able to actually hold them. They look quite heavy, as both of them are like almost semi-waddling a bit. As they both of them set right onto there. They look towards you and stand guard, getting back in position. One of them opens both of them, as revealing underneath is a mixture of both gems and gold that are in here, alongside with some much more smaller items. One of which, a few of them are some, what appear to be some magic items that have been selected into here. A few of them do not. So yeah. Let me do something real quick.
Hey, can we get a look? I want to look at those magic items. Screw the gold.
I want to look at the magic items too.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
I'm not a very gold keen person.
I mean, both are important, but
Both are important.
We already know what the gold is. The magic items are kind of like, we don't know what we got.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying
also,
to
I'm not completely sure if this isn't like a trick or something. I don't trust you.
You're just gonna have to find out.
Bro, was she a fucking tiefling?
Rolling insight.
Roll an insight, yeah.
I'm rolling insight on the DM.
Roll insight.
26. Tell me the truth.
Is she a tiefling, DM?
Go ahead for Yorvith. Try and roll what it is.
Try to roll what?
Try to roll what she may be.
18 on insight.
18. She looks like she has some tiefling properties, but you don't know. You've never seen this species outside of home. This is a race that you don't know of. Besides it looking very alien and could possibly come from the same place that the Gith Yankee and the Gith Arai, and just the Gith entirely, these beings may be from the stars, to your knowledge of what you are seeing right now.
Faye.
I'm gonna ask her.
You want to ask her what she is?
Yeah.
Supposed to ask
And
her
what,
that.
and
That's
what about
kinda
my
rude.
insight DM? Huh?
For your insight,
I got a 26.
you've heard at least where some have originated through the deep, with Krista. I will say for Krista, even though it is a high roll, you know that these are aliens for sure.
No, that's not what I was asking. I was asking if the chest is a trap.
Oh, no. They are legit chests.
Okay.
They are legit chests with real gold, the items, with the insight, giving that you are magically gifted and the power of the sun that is radiating very, both temperature and, normancy. The suns are quite powerful in this region. You feel Krista being here has really felt just waves of just constant divine energy throughout both the sands and particularly in Galatis Atticus, the aura of this place being so close to the Red Temple as well.
Alright, got it. So that means I get to be like a level 20 for the rest of this plot line, right?
No.
No.
So Yarvith, you're going to ask what her race is.
Yeah, where'd she come from? Where's the race?
I want to point out that Leo kind of inches away from him as he asks that and pulls anyone else who was near him away.
Yeah, I'm also
Rude.
taking
like-
a bit.
it's kinda like a
slower.
steadily
I
side
don't think
toes
it's,
away.
as a rare species, I don't think it's rude.
She looks over towards you. Her smile kind of goes down a bit. She sits up a little bit in her chair and looks to you.
Many have asked, and many will not get that answer. Even you.
The robot's speaking.
Yes, I know it's part of the songs and stuff. I'm trying to make sure that they're not being taken over from the streams because a few of the videos did get copyright, unfortunately. So yeah. Let me go over to just get rid of it real quick. Disconnect. She sits back into her chair and looks to you all. Let me pull up the music for a moment, just to get something a little bit different going. Let's see. No, not that one. I'm trying to find good music.
DM, I love that shit you're using for voices.
Yeah, what is it?
It's voice mod.
How much money is it?
Well, I got the lifetime thing, and I got it when it was about like 20%. So it's there's many different plans you can be able to use. It's not sponsored. Say that right now. But it allows
Sam Riegel
you.
sponsorship.
It allows you to at least have some voices that are generated by the actual company. But if you get the pro variation, you can make your own voices. I have the pro variation for a lifetime. Which was like 50 some bucks with a 20% off. So yeah, I get this forever.
Yeah, once I get a new job, I'll have to think about getting that for my campaigns.
Yeah, I got fucking yeah.
You had some spare money lying around. Guess it ain't that bad of a thing to get.
Slash.
From British to Southern.
Alright, well, anyway, finally advancing the story here. What kind of magic items
I'm
are in the chest,
getting
and
the
how
music.
much gold is there in total?
Sorry, I'm getting the music. So the total gold that is in here is about roughly in each chest about 1500. So a total of 30,000.
Fucking hell.
Oh, yoinks!
And then the magic items, which I'm trying to get to, and I have to open other tabs.
So that's 30,000.
There is a couple wondrous items.
Ooh.
There are a couple necklaces and some strange little a bunch of strange pieces of armor that are in here for sure. There is a set of some potions. You see a ring or two, and what possibly maybe a rod.
Huh.
Let me look at them. I look at
What's
those
the armor?
rings.
What's the items?
By the way, I'm gonna add 2,500 gold to both Krista's and Leo's.
No. This is 30,000 for you guys to split up.
Yeah, 5,000 divided by 30,000 divided by 6 would be 5,000 each. But since I'm playing 2 characters, I'm just splitting out one of their shares in half and giving both of them half it.
Okay.
I mean, technically, since I control both characters, I can basically just have them buy shit for each other anyway. So what does it matter?
Nice. So the rings that are here. There is a feeling. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check if anyone's going to check out the rings.
Yep.
Less.
Big money, big money.
I'm rolling Arcana.
Ooh,
Anyway,
that's a
that is-
21.
I got a 20 with Leo.
Okay. One of the rings appears to be a two double ring system that appears to go with 2 of the fingers. This is a ring of spell storing. The ring of spell storing.
31 for me.
Yep.
Yeah, 14.
John, you kind of like sniff it. You should have a bite on it. It kind of hurts your tooth a second. You don't know what it could be.
You want to not bite the fucking magic items.
The other is a, let's see.
Oh, Blue had to leave. Something with her family.
Okay.
Apparently, she's been kidnapped to go out to eat.
Rip. Back at the tavern.
Pepperoni.
There is a ring of 3 wishes.
Curious.
While wearing this ring, you can use an action to expend one of its 3 charges to cast the wish spell from it. The ring becomes non-magical when you use the last charge. And then the final ring seems to be more of a normal ring. No magical properties towards it. Nothing really gives it much of arcane. The Wanderers.
In there.
There appears to be a couple potions and some Wanderous items.
What do Wanderous items do?
Wanderous items are basically random items that are not your typical sort of magic item. They could be like a bag of something. They could be a necklace with some sort of magical ability. They could be a jar full of some particular thing. It can be tattoos. It could be bracers or boots or something like that.
So just some like random shit imbued with magic.
Yes, some means of magic towards them.
Okay, what's the wondrous items?
There is what appears to be a vial. Let's see. It appears to be a... Let's see. A dragon vial. That is very rare. It appears to be kept in this horn that only has like a glass top piece that is cupped off and formated along the breaking of where the horn was, and a cap on it. The horn is actually curved a little bit, kind of like a tiefling's curved horn, but it is very thick. It is almost like about the size of a small, actually large Tupperware fucking container, for reference. There is, let's see. Trying to load up the other things. There appears to be a couple paper birds, which can be used to send messages of up to 50 words and stuff. What is this? There is a small bag of some glowing like dust of sorts. This appears to be pixie dust. And there is a
You
large
snort it?
crystal. No. God damn it. There appears to be a large crystal of sorts. It is quite strange in its formation. It is a purplish it is a purplish color that is sprouted outward, very much like a flower, and it has a slight inner glow lighting to it. This appears to be a Sias crystal.
What's it do?
You can look this up on D&D Beyond for sure.
Oh.
The crystal grants you telepathy for as long as you remain attuned to it. Use instructions as a master menu. The crystal glows with purplish inner light when you are attuned to it. The higher your intelligence, the greater the light intenses, and the greater the range of the telepathy.
I think. Is anyone smarter than a 16?
You need an intelligence of at least 3 or higher to use this weapon.
Oh.
I think
So-
all of us have an intelligence of at least 3 or higher.
So yeah, if you
do you mean +3 or 3 or like actual 3 or
actual 3 or higher.
higher? Oh.
If any of us can't use it, I would be concerned.
Yeah, above level 4, anything above level 4, you're about as intelligent as a fucking animal.
Dude, for fuck's sake, even Leo can use that item.
Even John
Uh,
can use the item.
Anyone who's got high intelligence, they should get it.
Krista has 17 intelligence. Does anyone else have higher?
I'll check on Finnan.
I'd imagine that he'd have the highest, to be honest, because he's a wizard.
Yeah.
Well, you said there was more stuff. I kind of zoned out. I'm not gonna lie.
You
It
said
was-
armor?
It was the no. There is Wander's items, the rings, and then a rod, and a couple potions.
What were the wondrous items again? Sorry.
The Wander's items were the
Switch them up. Just say the name.
It was the pixie dust. It was the. Someone in chat do it.
The
it
hell
was
is
a-
the pixie dust? How do you even use that?
Finnan's
Make it
20 on
visual
intelligence.
You guys can look up the items in D&D Beyond.
Gotta find it.
Means you
Pixie
can
dust?
fly. Means you can fly for 1 minute.
There you go. And then the last item is a rod.
What is the rod? Is that the one with the intelligence thing?
No. That is the crystal. The PSI crystal. That's how you spell it.
Sorry, Crystal.
This rod is a rod of the Pack Keeper. You have to be a warlock in order to use it.
So either
that's
Leo
funny
or
as
Mel.
hell.
You gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and to saving throws, DCs of your spell warlock spell. The bonus is determined by the rod's rarity. In addition, you regain 1 warlock spell slot as an action while holding this rod. You won't use this properly again until you finish a long rest.
Alright, the problem with giving it to Leo would be that I don't plan on putting as many levels into Warlock as I plan on putting into Fighter.
But I don't know how many levels Mel's gonna put in the Warlock either.
Yeah.
So that's a.
Well, you guys can keep these items. These are yours to keep and do as you wish with.
I think we'll come to that. I think we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, for
Mhm.
now, I guess I'll put it in Leo's inventory, but if Mel wants it later, I'll give it to her.
Okay.
What is it called?
Wand or Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Act keeper.
Alright, found it.
Do it do.
Is this the +1 version, the +2 version?
This is a +2 version.
Okay.
Bro, I still got to go see that vampire bitch with Finian,
Yeah.
which is supposed to be like in.
And-
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and do we know what Finian's intelligence is?
Uh,
It's to 20?
he-
Okay, yeah.
20.
Alright, so we have two options. Either A, give it to Finian because he's the highest intelligence, or B, give it to Krista because her name is basically the same as Crystal.
Okay, so I'm going Finian because we're not making tactical decisions on a fucking pun.
It's still funny. Yeah, no, I'd say give it to Finian.
the potions that are here, two of them seem to have this white liquid that are inside of them. There are 2 potions of mana that are greater. They are of the greater quality. And then going back.
Leo's just gonna grab one of those, Warlock, not that many spell slots.
Mhm.
Just gonna kind of
Potion. Trying to look up random potions.
I want to find something that Krista could use.
I'm also trying to find something to use.
What are the rings?
The rings?
Ring of Spell Storing and the Ring of 3 Wishes.
Ring.
If you want that ring of wishes, I'll
spell.
take the ring of spell sorting.
Spell storing. Ring.
Okay.
This ring stores spells cast into it, holding them until the attuned wearer uses them. The ring can store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. When found, it contains 1d6. Okay. So basically,
what is a wish
basically-
spell do?
a wish spell.
Yeah.
For the Wish spell, it's first thing is that allows you to cast any spell of 8th level or lower without using material components.
Mhm.
And it's got in addition, you can do a whole bunch of other things, but if you use one of those other things, there's a 33% chance that you can't cast Wish again.
So what you're saying is, if I wish my character to have an 8-inch cock.
Okay, we're not giving
Yes.
it to you because that's what you would wish for. I already put it in Krista's inventory. You can have the ring of spell storing, and I'll have
Let's go.
I'll take the ring of God mode.
Does it
Oh,
mean,
okay.
technically
I'll get the
speaking, I could
spell
wish to
storing.
have a constitution of 20?
Yes.
Which
you
one
could,
is it?
Yes, Evan.
You could do that.
Evan, let's think about the tactical
Come on.
uses here for a character with a constitution of 10.
Okay, yes, but hear me out. You know what else you can do with wish? Revive completely dead party members.
You make a good point. You make a good
I'm
point.
saving it for that.
You make a good point.
We can
but
do
listen,
anything with this.
You make a good point, but listen.
God, just
Well, the
ask
man-
just ask the DM if you could rearrange your fucking stats and put more in con. Why have you not done this yet?
Because we're this deep, we're too deep.
If he gets
So.
to buff his stats, then can I grab an extra feat?
It's not related to that.
If
But
he's
basically-
getting an extra feat and he's getting buff stats, can I get level 20?
Can you guys let me finish what else is left here in the chest?
Alright, using the first wish spell, I wish to be level 20, and I'm kidding.
The potions that are here. There is a potion of comprehension, a potion of fire breath, and for the final one, a potion of water breathing. So that is all that is in the chest.
All right.
Turn into
So-
a fish.
So, the queen looks to you and smiles to you all.
These are your rewards for what has happened towards you. An interesting selection, for sure.
We thank you sincerely for everything you've done for us. If there's anything else we can do to help you, don't hesitate to let us know, okay?
Perhaps your services will be needed when it is called. For now, take rest. Do as you wish with your reward. And you may be on your day. You are dismissed.
I'm gonna turn to Krista and whisper, you know services don't come for free.
Yorvith, we're talking to the queen of this entire place. And also I'm a priestess. My services literally do come free.
Mine don't.
Well, aren't you a soldier?
I get paid.
I mean, yeah, I also get paid by the church, but my church pays me, not the people I'm helping.
Welcome to mercenary
payouts.
work.
Discussing payouts.
All right, well, anyway.
So, you guys are able to take the chests with you to where you're wanting to go as, to assist you with at least hauling these creatures, hauling these chests,
Crates?
yeah. Two crab robot carriers are helping and assisting. Or at least one of them that has a double set on him.
Aw, it's so cute.
It looks to you for a moment and has like a singular little eye that kind of does like the little like upper this one does have a face on it. It has like an upper little eye that is kind of like a single eye that looks to you. Kind of like goes back and forth for a moment and does the little eyelid like up, kind of happy face sort of thing.
Ah. Leo just kind of sighs. Are you seriously? Okay.
My ass
So it
goes
is following
to
you
the-
guys for a bit until you just do as you wish with the golden items.
I have to go
How much
find
gold do we
Finian.
each get?
5,000.
Sheesh. Could buy 2 more dogs.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
I have to
I'm
go
adding
find-
my gold right now.
I have to go find Finian because I'm supposed to talk to that vampire girl.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
figured we were all gonna. I figured we were all gonna take a long rest to sleep off this shit.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys can be able to take some time to do so. Finian would have returned back to the place. I will let him know that he is getting his money's worth through that. Let's see. There you go. So, you guys go and find a new portion of the city to go and hang out with. To go and get up into one of the taverns that are there. Small, indent little area. A lot smaller and not as many patrons that are in here. As there's food and drinks being made. There's a single person at the front of the bar that is just a couple drinks in and is already very slammed.
Wonderful.
The goblin that is there, this single-armed goblin. The other arm is actually composed of like this mechanical formation of these tiny twig-like arms that give it a weird one-sided spider look to him. As some of them are like going back and forth on the table cleaning. One of them is like rearranging stuff on top of the shelves. One of them is grabbing a bottle while he is holding a cup with his normal hand over. It appears that he has like a cut on one of his, or one side of his face is burnt. One of his ears are actually gone, and there's like barely a nub left, and the other one is completely long and outward as he looks to you. Would you guys like anything for tonight?
Leo kind of like looks around. Yeah, I just want anything to fill me up. John, what's the thing you've been eating?
John, you've been eating a Pachycephalosaurus leg, or the dinosaur that likes to butt heads with one another.
Yep, that.
Leo will also get one of that.
All right, let's see if some of them are still good. He has one of his other little goblins. Goblin can go off and go search.
He's also going to buy one room while he's doing this.
I'll buy a room too.
Okay, yeah. This has enough of an establishment to have some rooms. He looks to you. That's a gold each for a room, at least for the night.
How many beds?
A few of them got one, few of them got two. It's really your pick. There's 2 rooms occupied though. I got about 6 rooms.
We should probably try and get beds with rooms with more than one bed. Then that way we're not all getting a room.
I got 2 left.
All right, I'll take one of those. That's 1 gold, right?
I'll take another.
Got it.
How much did the people with the tombs pay you?
Damn it.
What's that?
How much did the people with the 2 rooms pay you?
He kind of looks over. Send them out. Some of them tip me. Just to be nice.
Pay you double, I get one of them.
You got a room that you're not gonna use, or you just be nice?
No, pay you double, I take their room.
Why are you such an asshole?
Make a
There's
persuasion check.
There's enough rooms. You don't need to do that.
Wait, no, there was like only 2 rooms available.
No,
in
there's
the
only
sixes.
there's only 2 rooms that have 2 beds.
Oh shit, I misread the entire situation.
There, okay. To give you clarification, there are 6
there were empty
rooms. There are 6 rooms
Yeah.
that he has altogether. There are 2 that are taken up, and he has 2 that have 2 beds in them.
Okay, I misread the entire situation.
I also misread the entire situation. I was gonna go sleep on the street.
No, he has enough room for you guys.
Yeah, we already have 4 beds taken. We only need 2 more.
Wait, what? We have 4 beds taken?
Yes, because we bought two bedrooms.
And Finian
I
has his
realized-
house.
I'm sleeping with someone. Bunk bed buddies.
I hand him a good piece of. I hand him gold.
Yeah, I'm having Leo and Krista share a room so I can have them they can yell at each other and do fucking RP.
With yourself, bro.
I'll sleep by myself.
I think the DM's playing as one of them.
Yeah, I'll be assisting with that.
You lower
Then-
yourself.
What time is it right now?
The time right now is roughly about afternoon. No, not afternoonish. Roughly about evening by now. The suns are beginning to go down a bit. The red one is starting. So there's enough daylight to do some small things if you want to do.
Or if you want to go look at the fight pits. Rivith?
Want
to look at the fight pit?
Tomorrow I have to go see a contractor. Tomorrow. Yeah.
That one. I got a book to return myself.
Christ, what was her name?
2 books.
What the hell was that? What the hell was her name? I can't remember it.
Finian looks towards you. Let me.
Lady Drataria.
Yeah, Lady. Yeah, that'd be Lady Jataria. That's her.
You have to take me to her tomorrow.
I can take you to her tonight if you need to. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Fucking
Let's
morbid
get it over
time.
with. The fuck off.
Oh my god.
So this is why your parents don't fucking love you.
Show the chat.
It's why your parents fucking died, mate.
They can
Damn.
already
Oh,
guess
they-
what's going.
It's morb time.
It's morb time.
Oh boy.
It's morb time.
I regret nothing. I want you
You
all to
should.
know that.
Regret your entire life. Like, I hope you go to bed tonight rethink every decision you ever made.
Wow.
Whoa, interesting. So,
When you lay down, both sides of your pillow are warm.
oh no, when you get to
Actually,
when you go to flip your
It's even
pillow, it's
worse
warm.
than death.
I hope you.
We'll go to your bed, lay in it, just so both sides of the pillow are warm.
I hope one of your Marine brother friends. Shit. I hope one of your brother's Marine friends chases you around your room with a pocket pussy, and then you fly
hope
ass
you-
first out
I
of a
hope there are
window.
crumbs on your bed, but when you swipe them away, there are more crumbs.
That's a true story, chat. Chat. That is a true story. I got chased around by a pocket pussy.
Oh my god, they didn't.
Yeah, D, I'm sorry, you just got demonetized.
What do you want me to call it? A fleshlight? A sex toy? The diddly whipper?
We
Like
gotta
I
keep
don't
it PG, we're
anything
playing
other than
D&D.
that.
All right, everyone, now
Getting
continuing
back
on
to
with
it.
the actual with the actual campaign here.
Getting
Your friend
back
makes a
to
little
it.
noise while it spins, and no matter what you do, it doesn't stop. Just
You
mind
guys
making
take
nasty.
the time to enjoy at least some healing a bit to yourselves.
I go with Finian.
Yes.
to-
Later in the night, as the moon,
Yes.
as the two suns are barely finishing going down, the bluish-like hue of the planet is beginning to rise. Or actually, no, not really rise from this. Yes, would rise in this direction because it's astronomy. The face
You're the
of
one that did the weird planet.
the face of the blue giant still now gleaming down some of its light down onto the sands of Galataticus. Heading further deeper into the city, you eventually are brought to the house of Lady Drutaria. I'm stuttering.
Get it?
Give me a second. When you guys are coming and approaching, you hear this clanging noise and just like as you see that Lady Jutaria is actually fighting what appears to be this one of those same mechanical creatures that were in the palace. This one seems to be a little bit more rusted up, has a bit more some damage and scars towards it. As she's just going ham on it with this huge buster sword, as if it's just nothing but a small rapier. Just like holds it in place for a second as a few of the women that are around here are looking towards you, entering. As one of the guards has their weapons out to the front of you for a moment, as she looks over at you for a split second before and slices the actual thing in half with the blade before setting it down. And it crashes onto the floor. A few of the women are like clapping, laughing a bit of the display. She looks towards you in normal, simple robes. Finian, you've returned. I see you have another interesting figure. Yeah, this is one of the members of that lizard man, John, that I brought. Apparently they were looking for him since he got stolen. It is good that you have made it back to your friend in one piece.
Let me try to pull up a picture of her. Hold on, give me a sec. Trying to find out a picture. I need a reference of what she looks like again.
I believe it's in
I'm about to
session,
find it.
Mike.
It's not.
I can resend it if need be. Let me grab that real quick. So she looks towards you. So, tell me, Elvenkin, what brings you down here to my abode?
Coin.
For the pits, I believe.
You know what? Honesty is the best policy.
She looks towards you, kind of humorous, with the sword over her shoulder, as it kind of slumps a bit on the side as she kind of actually pops her neck in a rotation. You're wanting coin for work?
Yeah. Yes.
It seems you don't know any proper way of speaking. Finian, what is your friend here for properly? Well, he said he's been wanting to be in the pits, here and there. Well, you already know I'm managing. I can't really do another. And she looks to you, she looks to you. That is correct. One manager for one person. You are in luck, Elfman. I currently do not have someone that I am sponsoring.
Okay.
That is...
My name's Yorvith.
Yorvith. Well then.
Yours?
It's spelled with an I for some reason.
It's Polish.
It's Polish.
That's a
Polish.
naming
Just kidding.
convention. That's a naming theme for all my characters.
She looks towards you, Yorvith. And I believe, looking at your garbs that have not, well, changed in some time, you are part of the 36th Recon, am I not correct?
Lieutenant Warden, how do you...
I have been around for centuries, dear boy. And she smiles towards you, and she flings the sword in the opposite direction as it actually slams in the slot of where it is supposed to be hanging on the wall. She looks over and stretches her muscles and goes to go sit in her usual spot of the many women that have been in front of you, semi-half naked for some of them.
Do I know what she is?
Do you know what she is? Make an insight check.
Come on, baby. Natural 20.
You have heard of what she is. You have heard old tales of creatures of the night, beings of unknown creation, through a disease that is so ancient in itself that many fear becoming it. But due to the stories of the war, the last remaining few of them have went into hiding. And what you know from there, most of them have died out due to being exposed to the various elements or through the very territories in which they have claimed. This is a vampire.
I'm gonna look around the room. So old was you're a vampire.
On the nose. And the last and only left.
In the city or the world?
The world, dear boy. The world.
And what are these women supposed to be?
Lovers, entertainers, food. They all love it. They all wish to be mine. And they are mine. My harem has been here for many generations. But
Curious. How many of the old legends are true? Can you not go out in sunlight?
that is true.
Does a stake to your heart kill you?
She looks to you quite surprised at these questions, as she looks to you more with her own eyes directly. You are asking a lot of personal questions. Perhaps I should ask you a few.
Seems fair.
Do the elves still spire against one another through their dynasties?
Are you asking if we still kill one another for
For-
political power?
For land, power, women, doesn't matter, it's all the same.
Yep, we all do that. Elves, humans, anyone with any ounce of power.
Oh, mortals. It surprises me how you continue to continuously go on.
I wouldn't say that I'm mortal, not compared to human lifespans.
Even so.
It's hard to compare humans and elves.
Even so. I've been here a lot longer than, well, for you. And probably your father, if you have one left, were born. I've seen the mere edges of those wars. So, you wish to be in contract with me. Perhaps...
I wish to get paid.
Yes, as everyone does. Make me a persuasion check.
That's 18.
18.
I'm rolling good tonight.
Wow. Then perhaps you can prove yourself to me then. I will not make you into one of my thralls, no. No, that is long ago. A practice I have dubbed sinful. Participate in 3 of the fights. If you can make it into the semi-finals, I'll be impressed. And perhaps I can get you in. But you will have to prove yourself. There was a small tournament coming up in the next few days. Roughly about 3 or 4. These tournaments are going to be for the candidates. Sign up for the candidacies without a sponsorship or a manager. And we will see where your talent will lie. And if you make it and survive a few of them.
Seems fair, I suppose.
Until then, she grabs a piece of paper and throws it to you. You catch it quickly with your elven reflexes. It is the stamp. It is the wax stamp of her contractee. The paper itself is actually coated in a black sort of colorization, and the stamp is white with the outline of what appears to be a spider's head, with the fangs being very exposed. That contract will not be open until you have done what has been asked of you.
Okay.
Finian will be your eyewitness for these encounters. To prove that you are not lying to me.
I don't lie to many people.
That's
Not
why.
not a vampire, anyways. Because I'm fairly confident if you wanted to, you could kill me while I stand.
You're not wrong. As she goes and takes one of the women kind of aggressively and looks towards her a moment, kisses her down to her neck a little bit before biting down as the woman kind of gasps in a slight sadistic moan.
Kinky.
She pulls away as blood is dripping from the woman as she lays on her. All the blood that was dripping from her face just gets absorbed right before your eyes. You may go now. Thank you for having us. Of course, Finian. He looks to you. We should probably get going.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
You guys head back. He follows you to the tavern.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to Finian and ask him. Do you know what she is?
You've figured it out, man. Most of the people, not many people know what she is. But those who are contracted with her know what she does. And, well, she's a very old vampire. I don't know how old, but from what she just said, she was probably made during the war.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, this fucking city. So what? Now I have a fucking immortal vampire that this is gonna be a fun time.
She was one of the champions at one point, but she's retired now. Been so for at least couple years now, 40, 50.
Nobody asks questions of how she's still alive.
Not many people are one to really challenge her. She's very powerful. Most of the creatures and, well, strange folk that I've encountered, most of them are more for their own personal gain. Some, that's really how everybody works, but trying to pull money together and keeping a economy here is bountiful, yeah. But it's also expensive for certain spots. Like, it's hard enough for me to pay my rent, and me having to make deals with these sort of people is just me trying to get by, really.
Well, I don't know. Maybe perhaps you should have drawn the line at somebody who keeps human livestock.
I mean, I haven't seen her feed off of anyone else besides those women.
Human livestock.
They seem to all be fine with it.
What they seem and what they are, too different.
You're not wrong there.
Do vampires charm in your world?
Make me a history check.
Alright, so now Yorvith is beginning his arc to try and kill a former Pillarman champion.
No? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm going that far.
Yorvith becomes a vampire hunter arc.
That's another natural 20.
Through some of the stories that you have gone through and have learned from, vampires, their decline has had it to where they have not had much time of making other thralls. And the few that were last heard of, there were only a few that were left, and she being one of the first vampires you have ever seen, and knowing some of the capabilities of what these creatures are able to do is terrifying, but it seems her motive does not represent that.
No, what I mean, like, charm person, like, they're charmed to be, like, under her will.
Some vampires will use charms to be able to do so, but there was no real indication here of being charmed. These women were more of like lovers, relationships. These women understood what she is and, well, just fall for her and agree upon this sort of thing. A few of them, while in that room, were just actually kissing up on one another and that sort of stuff. So it is a strange relationship, for it is not very normal for your particular societies to have more than one partner.
I don't think it's normal in any society.
Well,
Okay,
hey,
okay.
Clearly, you've never seen medieval Europe.
Most. I say most.
Rogue society it is.
I forgot Normans.
Oh yeah, and there's also like all of ancient China.
in
Rogue
Greece.
society, you're allowed to have more than one wife. I'm pretty sure because it's like a tribal thing.
Yeah, for
No.
so
Medieval
for this,
Europe, medieval Europe, it was only one wife.
I think in
The king only technically had one wife, but I mean, he wasn't only sleeping with.
Yeah,
one
they're
woman,
bastards,
You get what
bro.
I'm saying?
yeah, it's not bastards of me.
Alright, so does Yorvith come back from that place?
Yeah, so Yorvith is stepping in with Finian as Finian's looking over. I gotta head back home, guys. I gotta feed my little
The
buddy.
rat.
He's not a rat, okay? He eats rats.
You
Anyway,
are what you eat.
Anyway,
is what
I
I've
gotta
heard.
eat. I gotta head out. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
So he heads off back to his hovel. You guys are staying here for the tavern. Is there anything you guys would like to do before the night ends?
My hand is visibly shaking a little bit.
Like to go up to my room, whoever's room I'm staying with. Who am I staying with?
It's up to you
Yeah.
guys.
Yorvi?
I
Buddy?
like to say that I have my own room.
Wow. I'm trying to...
Yeah, same here.
I just rolled a 13 on a perception check. Can I see Yorvith's hand shaking? As Leo.
It's Leo?
Yeah.
You can kind of notice the shaking, which you've only met this person. Leo has only met this person, so he doesn't know what the soldier has been through. But given with the shaking, Leo could assume it could be a little PTSD or something. Someone's breathing on the mic.
Hey, you alright?
So I met I met Finian's contact.
Oh, Leo kind of moves over. The V word?
Oh,
The V word, the fucking vampire. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
vampire?
Well, there's a reason why I only said it to you and didn't say it out loud, but okay, yeah, go. You do you, I guess.
Sorry.
Are you trying to alert the entire tavern? Like, typically it's something you want to keep on the down low, not really a popular conversation topic. I'm not talking about you, you're good.
No, this is an all in all. No, I don't think this is a conversation where people can hear it. This is a very whisper conversation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The V word. I don't like saying it out loud in public. So you matter.
Afraid the big bad V is gonna come get you.
Careful with the phrasing there.
Oh, it is. It's a euphemism for chlamydia, but that's besides the point.
Okay.
What?
Well, anyway, ignoring that lovely sentence.
Yeah, what is the V?
She really had you spooked that much, huh?
How many of the legends have you heard?
Regarding...
How much do you actually know about vampires?
Yeah, probably not as much as I should. I've never been the scholarly type.
Undead, live forever.
Well, obviously, everybody knows that much.
Can't go out in sunlight. Stupidly strong, can turn into mist. Eats people.
Yeah, most of those sound right. So,
Blood. Did I mention stupidly strong?
you didn't, but I kind of just assumed. I mean, I only know the one, as far as I know. She's the only one. And, well, if I tried to fight her, my god, I would die.
No, not unless you stake her through the heart.
Yeah, I don't even know if that would be enough. She'd kill you before you even got that far.
The old legends tell that it does, but how much of those are true?
That's the
Well-
thing about legends. Looking back, you got no idea if they were true or real.
Tell you what,
Kind
I'll
of a
pay you
pain
my
in the
5,000.
ass.
I'll tell you my 5,000. I'll give you my 5,000 gold if you go test that theory.
I'll pass. What's the point of having 5,000 gold if you ain't gonna live long enough to use it?
Just have to go up to her in the daytime.
Yeah.
She's not awake.
She'd know I'm coming.
Chances are she can probably hear us.
She's probably sitting in a room laughing about how ignorant we are right now.
I love the fact that the only reason I know this much is because I got a natural 20 on 2 fucking history 2 checks.
Are you guys speaking out loud to the group, or?
No, I was talking to him in Elvish because I didn't want anyone to overhear.
I'm sorry, bro. You know Elvis.
Yeah, I wouldn't have.
Who knows Elvish?
Ari.
Okay, I don't care if Ari overhears.
Ari's gonna lean in. Very seriously say. What is a V?
Vagina.
Yeah, that.
Why are you shaking over vagina?
He just had bad
She
memories.
told me-
He had bad memories of getting topped a few nights ago. Ain't that right, Yorvi?
She said she loved me.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, I bet you they all say that, don't they?
She said I was her one forever.
This is beautiful. Oh, anyway.
Harem of the goddess of pussy, what the fuck?
I forgot that Krista can also speak Elvish, so she heard all that, and now she's just sitting there like just contemplating all of her life choices.
Wait, so if the entire conversation was in Elvish, doesn't she know that we were talking about the vampire?
No, because I only ever called it the V word.
And I said vampire. In
Oh,
Elvish
you said.
when I was
Oh,
talking.
you said
Yeah.
vampire.
Yeah, I
Oh.
did say vampire in the conversation once.
Oh, there's a V.
So then Krista does know, so I just need to roll one more check for her quickly.
Ari's gonna raise
okay.
Ari's gonna raise his eyebrow.
All right, 24.
Krista would not know what a vampire is.
Oh.
But Ari.
What's a vampire? Is that
Ari-
any-
Make a
I s-
history check with disadvantage.
History check with disadvantage.
Yeah, I assumed that the reason why Leo would know is because there's constantly a demon in his head screaming at him.
Hold up. Character. There we go. Alright, Ari. History. Alright, let's see. First roll is a 6. I think it's a 6.
Since you have disadvantage.
Yeah,
it can only
6.
get worse.
6 and then a 22.
Yeah, you would not know what a vampire is, but you know
question.
and have heard at least a story or two about humanoids that have like bat-like properties. At least some bats that drink off of other creatures. Because
Ignore
in the
that.
forest there are some bats in the actual natural part
Yeah.
of caves and stuff. So you know that much.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Ari. It's just like Yorvith said. It's just a new word for vagina.
Yeah.
So vampire means vagina.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not God told me to stick it in her.
Krista is still sitting there, like just like dying on the inside. Well, in any case, regarding your problem, you know, the other thing we were talking about before you started to talk about vagina, you fucking weirdo. I imagine you'll be taking part in that upcoming tournament then.
At this point, I don't think I have a choice.
Yeah, that's kind of my assumption there was. Well, hey, if we have to fight, I'll try not to embarrass you too badly, okay?
Got it. And if you do that demon shit on me, I will fucking slit your throat.
Aw, don't worry. I only do that in kill matches.
So, I'll still end up slitting your throat.
Well, yeah, you can only slit my throat in a kill match. That's how kill matches work. Didn't you read the guidebook?
I didn't get a guidebook. I got tossed a letter, and then subsequently...
I like to think that as he said that, Leo was holding in a book called Pit Fighting and Me.
An Idiot's Guide to Pit Fighting.
I'm telling you, this guidebook's like revolutionary, dude. I'm learning a lot from it.
Got it. And how did you get indebted to the Mafia? And what prevents you from leaving, anyhow?
I told you this on the first day we met, didn't I?
Yeah, so I got hit in the head a little bit, then I got sequenced with the room of naked women. By the way, at first it was going really nice.
What languages do you speak? I want to make sure nobody else can hear this.
Common, Elvish, Goblin, Infernal.
Alright, he turns to you and starts speaking in Infernal. It's because I'm half demon.
What, you motherfucker demon?
He knows about my tenant. And if I don't pay him quarterly, and if I don't pay him whenever he wants to be paid, he outs me to the entire city. And people that don't like demons here immediately come looking for me to slaughter me like an animal. You see the problem, yeah?
The problem is, can't you leave?
Oh yeah, and then I can be hunted.
Fuck off.
Besides,
Leave the country.
it's safer here.
No, it's not.
I wasn't talking about for me. If I lose control here, there's people here that can keep me in check. I don't know if there are people like that anywhere else.
As you are talking a little bit more about this demon, you feel a slight cold to your back of your neck. That's all you feel for now.
Can I roll something to see what that is?
No, it was Leo.
Oh.
Like, Yarvith, you don't feel anything.
Would Leo have experienced this before?
Yes, Leo would have had felt this. Actually, well, Leo would have felt something like this before, yes. But due to how this feels, other than the other times, yeah, this feels a little different. It feels like someone is behind you, like standing over you, but the only person that's right next to you is Krista, so it doesn't make sense. It feels like there's two people.
Leo just kind of growls under his breath and speaks in Abyssal. Can't you leave me the hell alone already?
No response.
Who are you talking to?
Wait, do you speak Abyssal?
No? I'm just wondering why you switched up languages.
Don't worry.
I
Don't worry
speak
about
a
it.
little bit. I'd hear this.
I can't help but worry about it, considering the
Make a
fact
perception
that
check, John.
Okay. Ooh, 16.
You are able to hear this, and you hear a slight whisper back.
Ari, can you stop eating your microphone?
I'm not eating my microphone. Is that me?
The
Yeah, it's you. Your thing lights up every time it happens.
Oh my
The
God, I
whis-
didn't realize that.
It's all good. The
That's so
whisper
far
that is
away from my
back.
mouth. How do y'all hear that? What the fuck? It is a solid like finger length away from my like long ways finger like away from my mouth, bro. Fuck, and not my
Really
nose.
good
What
mic.
the fuck?
The
That's so
whisper is more of like a.
Oh, fuck you.
So,
You okay? Leo, who are you speaking to?
That's fine. Just talking to myself. It's fun to talk to myself in languages that nobody else understands. Then I just watch them be confused for a little bit.
Can I roll insight?
sure, roll an insight. Leo, roll deception.
That is a
Should I-
natural two. That is a natural one. So that's a two.
Dude, I got
should I roll insight too?
when you know exactly what I said. You don't really need to. That's fucking
Ye-
great.
Yeah, I'd say you wouldn't have to roll.
We both rolled so low. The fact that I got a natural one is a fucking anomaly here.
Honestly, I feel like Krista does kind of see that he's lying though, because she has a passive insight of 17.
If I damn, I should have used my passive insight, but then again, nah.
Even with 17, you not knowing the full languages that they're speaking in, it's kind of hard, but due to the gestures and facial features of them, you can determine that Leo's talking about something. It could be involving his thing, but you're not sure.
No, I don't have abyssal, but like the fact that someone like switched up languages is pretty weird.
Look, just don't worry about it, okay? It's not that big of a deal. Anyway, what time is it right now, DM?
It's roughly about 9 o'clock. The suns have fully gone down, and the moon is now out, and I believe.
not a
DM, I
blood
gotta
moon.
ask this
The
question.
blood moon.
Oh, for freak's sake.
For fuck's sakes.
No. Let us have a long rest first, dude. Come on.
The moon does not become a blood moon for tonight.
Oh, thank God. Yeah. I was gonna say you are not making us fight a blood moon with that. I'm not fighting another blood moon with no spell slots, DM.
No, we haven't. No, we would be good because we're inside city walls.
How do we know Gladiaticus has the exact same protections as Tatakan?
Logically speaking.
It does not actually.
Oh, so what you're saying is people are just fucked.
They have their means of protecting. They have means of protecting themselves.
DM, I gotta ask this question. So when you say that the moon comes out, is it a moon of the moon or is it a moon of the planet?
Moon of the moon.
There is looking outside. There is the gigantic blue gas giant that sits nearly in the middle of the sky, but you can see the outline of this other shine of this smaller, slightly distant. It's not like right in the center. It's more like off to the right. Of this kind of whitish asteroid type moon. It's able to be seen just a bit because it looks bigger than a lot of the stars.
So does it rotate around the moon?
The moon rotates around Oni, and Oni rotates around this gas giant. But you are in the part of the world where it is actually where the face of the planet is actually fixated. This is the portion of the planet that actually faces the gas giant. For the gas giant is off a little bit more off to the left, being here in Galacticus. When it's not like a whole like chunk. It's more like 2-3%, so it's like right slap dab in the middle. Whenever you're in the Elven Kingdom, it's roughly about like 30% to the left, or 40 depending if you're in Granda Asar.
Okay.
Yeah, because the positioning of the planet varies, and the locked face of the actual planet has it to where it is. This little moon rotates around Oni in its own rotation. For
Okay,
it is
'cause that-
face locked. Yeah.
Okay, because I was. Your astronomy gives me a headache, dude. I'm gonna be honest.
I know.
Well, anyway, getting back to the plot.
So, you guys are finishing up conversations, meals, anything that you were wanting for the night. As you all are resting, we're going to take a quick break, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yep.
You guys can go back and do what you need to while I get
Yeah.
stuff set up for what is to come.
Actually, hey DM, do you mind if we jump into a different VC for a second?
For?
I just wanted to talk something over regarding characters.
I'll be back.
I don't have another
same.
VC real quick.
We could probably just jump into one on D&D Party Place if you don't, unless you want to make another one here.
We'll jump into the party place. We'll do one-on-one.
All right.
I'm gonna go grab dinner.
All right. So I've been brainstorming about this for a little while now, and I think I have an idea as to
Such fucking agony. I didn't mean to. I accidentally fucking paused or pressed something.
Number 1 through 4.
Okay, there we go.
3.
Yeah, let's see what you get. What you got, Yorvith? Big Trez. L. Yorvith, you got an L. Alright, you got an L.
Okay.
That was an L pick, Yorvith. Yeah, pick a number 1 through 3.
2.
I said DM.
Oh.
Well, I'm trying to recover from that for a second.
I like L because it looks like a dick.
Krista, pick a number 1 through 3.
2.
Alright, let's see what we got. What you got? Evan, Big Trez. O L. You got a L. I mean, it's a medium for debate.
I don't even know what's happening right now.
I'm playing a gacha game, and Yorvith got me a
that's
4
where
star.
that's where you got that's where you like stopped off on. You're playing a fucking gacha game.
What? What?
Oh shit! Hold up.
I'm just playing a gacha game because it gives a bunch of free gifts, and I just summon and I close the game.
You guys know that Roblox is getting rid of the oop sound?
What?
Why?
No. Well, who cares? Did you hear about the Choco Taco no longer being made?
The fuck is a Choco Taco?
It is an ice cream. It is an ice cream made with a waffle cone that's shaped like a taco. So it's like a taco ice cream.
Oh,
it's like
good.
Yeah, it was, but they're no longer making it after 40 years.
I've never had one. That shit sounds bad. That shit does not sound good.
No, it's pretty good.
It's just an ice cream sandwich, but instead of having like a regular ice cream sandwich thing, it's a waffle. It's a chocolate coated.
You know those
cone.
cones? You know those cones that you put the fucking like ice cream scoop on?
No.
You've never had a waffle cone?
I have.
Okay.
I get the concept. I get the concept of the fucking thing. I just disagree with it.
Bruh.
What do you disagree with? Chocolate, ice cream, and waffle cones go great together. That's literally all it is.
Man, I don't want my fucking dessert shaped like a fucking taco, bro. What the fuck?
It's just shaped like an ice cream sandwich.
It's shaped like a taco.
Why do you care what it's shaped like?
Because the shit on there looks like... Because when it melts, it looks like money shit, bro. I've been to too many bad Mexican restaurants. That shit gives me...
Okay.
Jeez.
Anyway, DM, once we end the break, there was a quick scene I wanted to do with Krista and Leo, so if we could do that.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Ivan?
Yeah?
I got all Gid's fucking spells for the thing updated.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
From 4 to 5, from 3 to 4.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
By the way, I read all the letters. I just need to type up a response.
Yeah.
I'm only typing a response for one of them because I don't imagine the other one would reply.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think the other one would reply.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, DM, forewarning for this next scene, do your best female voice.
Why do I have to be the female?
Because I know what I plan to say as Leo, but I don't know what.
That's fine.
Sounded so defeated. Why do I have to be the?
Because you're my bitch now, Pluggington.
Shit.
There's prison bitch.
Why do I have to be?
What's the?
All right. Is everyone back?
Yeah, I'm back.
What constitutes you being a prison bitch?
I don't know.
And we won't find out.
I want to though.
Until the prison.
Too bad.
Yeah.
So, in the room with Krista and Leo, Krista had pushed Leo out to actually change into something a little more comfortable, taking off the armor. As she looks towards you, you can come in now.
I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah. Leo kind of walks in, just kind of walks over to his bed, kind of falls face down onto it. Hey, so, you doing any better? You know, after earlier today?
I'm, well, not having an anxiety attack right now, so a lot has happened in a short time.
Yeah. Welcome to Gladys Atticus, I guess. You haven't even been able to go to the church yet.
Yeah, I need to do that sometime. I'm gonna get to it. It's important, but I'm just, I don't know. It's probably nothing. She sort of sits on her bed, and gets comfy into it, and looks to you. So, whatever happened with, that thing?
You mean how I can use its power now, right?
Yeah, that's not very normal for.
I beat him up and took his powers.
Really?
Yeah, it was. I wouldn't say it wasn't that hard. It was horrifically difficult. I'm a lot weaker now because of it.
Well, I mean, you've always been kind of weak. As she kind of smiles a bit.
Oh, this coming from the girl who would cry after scraping her knee.
Hey, that scrape was really bad.
Sure.
She kind of rubs her knee a bit.
You know, it's
Well,
funny.
oh.
Looking back, I didn't really think I'd actually be able to see any of you again. Any people at the church, I mean. I was pretty content to spend the rest of my life here.
You can go back. It's just you can't do that thing around them. They might.
Oh no shit.
They might kick your ass, if not even kill you for that.
Since when did you learn how to swear? Is Yorvith corrupting you?
I've been around a lot of profanity.
I can tell. Well,
Hey.
at least I can say. Well, at least I can proudly say I'm not the reason.
Hey, this. She kind of just crosses her arm, a bit flustered.
What's up?
You're always picking on me.
Yeah, but that's because we're friends and it is my job.
Well, I still care about you, you dummy. Well, we should get some rest. I'm beyond tired.
Yeah.
You have a good night. She kind of lays down in her bed.
Yeah. You too.
The night
And
yearns.
then and then kind of underneath his breath, he kind of mutters, "I'll kill you."
As you all are sent to dreams, and you all begin to take in the comfort of what has been given to you of these beds, Leo, it calls.
Leo.
Ah, good. I was wondering when you would make your grand rebirth.
As you see, you are unable to see him, but a mirror sits in front of you in this vast darkness. You don't see your reflection. You see his. The mangled and decrepit form that is still there. You could see the bits of his flesh still seared but growing back in a pinkish hue, as his organs and his inside are blackened like tar, with the formation of his rib cages and whatever else was left, his whole right side gone. As you hold in your hand, still in the pocket of your waist, the remaining of his robe and him decrowned. His long ears, now only one of them, still remaining. The grin of his skull, been able to see through his own formation, even with the lips gone. No eyes incorporated into his skeleton, only the slits of the nose that are now more robust onto the more bony exterior.
Man, that's a good look for you. You've certainly looked better.
Yes, I have. It seems you've got my powers in the mix of those bugs.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have to sacrifice my power in order to beat you, I wouldn't even had to. I mean, I did win our last fight, if you remember correctly.
Oh, you did, but as you can see, his bones. Oh, I didn't do the voice part. My bad. His bones are still in place as what appears to be just long veins of his blood have these, like, weird wiggling pieces of skin that are just formating ever so slowly as he looks to you.
Yo!
Ah, I'm flattered. So, why the hell are we talking right now? You haven't really tried to speak to me that much in the last few years.
That's 'cause I don't have a voice. And you called what I predicted, right? Darius was a nice lad.
Oh,
How does it feel? Does it be your skin to know? To whatever.
yeah, it's pretty annoying. I can feel it constantly. Kind of like an itch that won't go away. Not exactly painful, just, an inconvenience. Kind of like you.
An inconvenience that is soon.
Yeah, and then I'll just kill you again. I did it once, I can do it again.
Be different. Guaranteed.
Oh, really? And tell me, what grand prophet unveiled this information to you? Or are you just making a wild guess based on absolutely nothing? Or
His
maybe
bone,
just your ego
his
talking.
bony hand reaches out from the mirror and grabs upon your throat as now you can feel the searing pain as the portions of the maid skin that is on him is now pricking and prodding into your skin like 1,000 portions of needles going in as they just keep stabbing and stabbing in various spots wildly. You can hear them wiggle and burn into your skin as he looks to you.
Oh, it's going to take more than me to do it. And with the amount of contracts at your disposal, you're going to need every demon's soul in order to do so.
As he pulls his hand away and you can still feel the linger. You can still feel the linger of his pain. It feels like every cell that was within your face, upon the grasp of your neck, under your chin, and across your face, just feels like a hot iron pan in the formation of it, like burning metal. And the needles going into your skin did not help as well, as you feel the pockets of where it was just blister.
So, assuming you do win this time, and take my body for yourself. What do you think happens next? Do you really think the world's just gonna sit back and let you regain your power?
Besides, there's a risk.
What the hell is your plan? What the hell are you after?
What would you like to know? But it's not just me, dear boy. You forget. There's more than one these circles.
Right, and if I beat you, doesn't that technically make me one of them? At least until you take the crown back.
This crown.
As he plucks it from what appears to be the other side of the mirror and holds it in his hand, destroyed and rusted in a sort of way. It appears to be made out of some particular type of metal that has a coagulated blood-like texture to it. It looks like as if someone took in a boiled piece of skin and formed it into metal.
The position you feel.
Well, I think we both have a different description of what a pure immortal is. But, yeah, I see your point.
Maybe if you were spawned demons, you could take it then. But now, you've opened up. You hear the circles. You wish you did now. There are many who wish to reclaim their old titles. Some are even reincarnating next to me. And say, the old demon prince is nearing.
I see. I'll keep that in mind. So how about you do us all a favor and just fuck off already?
As you say that, the mirror, with a decrepit smile, begins to crack. The mirror smashes, explodes, as pieces of it cuts you within your own self, in your dream. Before you all wake up, fully rested, and another day of the two suns rises.
Leo kind of sits up in his bed, almost like hyperventilating, holding his face.
Nothing seems to be altered. No scarring, no nothing. All part of the dream. Though you do feel the slight residual pain from the dream. It's weird. It feels like like as if you stub your toe for a moment, but you didn't stub it really hard. And yes, I don't know how to explain it. I have actually felt dream pain.
Condescending fuck.
Krista, already being bright and early, does not appear to be in the room with you.
I'm gonna go find John and / or Yorvith.
Okay. What would those two be doing right now? It's roughly about 7 o'clock in the morning.
His ass is
Breakfast.
sleeping.
John's up for
Yorvith is still
breakfast.
asleep.
Okay. Krista, or no, Leo coming down from the slight stair balcony that is above the establishment. You see that Krista and John are eating some food. Finian does not appear to have gathered up just yet, and Yorvith is nowhere to be seen. What of Ari?
Oh, probably just went downstairs and is fiddling with his new ring.
Okay. You feel the ring's power. It feels... which ring was this, by the way?
Spell storing.
You feel the magic incantations that are within here. It does not appear to be filled with any spells yet. It is empty. But the runes that glow onto the inside of it, you can feel them, for sure. If you're wanting to
Cool.
store a spell in there, you can.
I would if it didn't waste a spell slot right now. If I could like do it and then get I'll probably do it at night if I have spell slot saved.
So the way that I don't know if it says it in the description.
Hi.
Mel's back.
Hello, Mel.
Yes, there we go. So, here's the funny fact. They brought me home from going out to dinner, right? And they're like, hey, we're going back out. You got to watch kids. So now I'm here with two screaming children who want to call their parents, but their parents are basically on date night.
That just sounds like Tuesday for you.
Yeah.
It just sounds like every day for me.
Yeah.
Because these... Yeah. Okay. Anyways.
Okay.
Let's not make the, thing you want to know.
It's all good.
Continue.
Melina, you would be waking up. Would Melina be waking up at like 7 in the morning?
Hold on. Have I been asleep this whole fucking time?
No. You've been traveling with the people, and just going around and stuff. You guys were able to get rooms and stuff. You had your own room. So yeah.
We just finished a long rest.
I found a spider and I almost stepped on him.
You should have.
No, I shouldn't have. Oh shit, I have to get a coat. Oh, there's a cup right here. Haha.
So, you guys have gotten some breakfast of a few of your choosings. There's not much in sort of choices here. There seems to be like some slop-like material that seems gross at first, but at least has some flavor towards it. And then, of course, John getting a classic drum leg that is just really good. It's a little bit more raw this time, but either way, it doesn't really bother you that much.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
So yeah.
Leo kind of walks down the stairs and looks over at John. Hey, John, we need to talk.
Okay.
Krista,
He kind of gestures for you to follow him upstairs.
Krista looks towards you.
I'll be bringing my food with me.
Okay. Krista looks over towards Leo, waving with a mouthful of food.
He just kind of waves back and like smiles, kind of like, what's the word? Like kind of gives like a wry smile.
She sort of smiles a little bit with her filled cheeks a bit before continuing eating. So.
Alright, so I imagine we went to John's room.
Yeah, so you guys went into John's room to go and talk?
Listen, I just need to make sure of something.
Okay.
You know about my condition, right? I told you about it?
You've got something spooky inside of you? That it?
Well, for lack of a better word. I stopped it once before, but this time it feels different. I don't know if I can kill it again. If I lose control and try to kill someone, like Yorvith or Krista, I need you to promise me that you'll kill me.
You sure about this? Cause if something like that does happen, and I do go to fight you, you can't just call it off. You can't just call me off.
If I lose control, I won't be able to call it off. I just need you to promise me that you'll keep Krista safe. Okay? I want to do it myself. I feel like I should do it myself, but at this point, that's not my decision to make. In any day, hour, minute, even second, even right now, I could... It only takes one mistake. And then that thing is on the loose again. I don't want to be the reason why everybody I know and love dies. You know, it's funny. When I first started doing pit fights, I actually did nothing but kill fights. I thought it was a way to motivate myself. I figured, if I die, then I'm leaving people behind. So, in a way, I'm fighting for them. But then I thought about it for a little bit. If I'm fighting for the people I love, then what's everyone else doing? In turn, they'll protect the ones they love, right? So, I don't want to kill anyone else. I don't want to be the reason why somebody loses a father or a brother. That's not who I want to be anymore. If you don't want to kill me, that's fine. Just promise me that if I lose control, you'll keep her safe. And I trust you with that.
I will. I think for a second, then I nod. You have my word. I will do everything to protect Krista. But just know, if you do go angry at me, I will not hold back on you. I will give you the full power of. Let me just get my words right. I will show you the full power of my clan. If you draw your sword against us, I swear on those that have come before me, I will eat you.
Good. Make sure you don't hold back if that does happen. Because I can promise you one thing. He won't. Oh, enough of this grim shit. Kind of a shitty morning conversation. Come on, step back down to the others. Of course, I need you to remember that I got no intentions of losing to him. Come on.
So, you guys head back down to the group. Everyone has their food that has already been eaten or stuff. What would the party like to do?
My ass walks down the stairs at this point.
Oh,
Okay.
Yorvi, good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Oh my god, you answered to Yorvi? This is the best day of my life.
Fuck.
Oh my fucking god.
That's not fair to do an elf half asleep.
I don't know. I think it's completely fair.
I nod in agreement.
So what's on the agenda today, Krista?
Well, I should probably make my way to the church today. I gotta handle that at some point, right?
I got some books I need to return. And
Oh, you're
I thought
sending
that-
them to him.
Who's him?
A man you do not want to fuck with.
I thought they me what I wanted, but now I've just got more questions than answers.
I see. Well, if you're going to see Ronakish again, I should probably go with you.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll go.
No, you don't want to come with.
I really do, though.
Alright, your funeral.
Yeah, Veronikish and Zuganak. I think I'll visit Zuganak first.
I'm going
Right.
to go
This is
explore.
Ronakish.
You
Okay.
guys, I'm gonna go explore. You guys have some fun.
Right.
Who the hell is this Ronakish fellow?
You know how I'm in debt to the mob?
Yes.
He's the mob.
You want to go there and kill him?
No, God, no. God, if I tried, I would get destroyed. Oh my god. Dude, there would not be a place on this earth I could hide. No, plus he'd know plus he'd know if I was planning to kill him. Now, I just need to go with if he's going to return the books, because I'm worried that if he goes alone, he'll get fed to his giant dinosaur. If you catch my meaning.
A giant.
Yeah.
Be more specific.
His giant dinosaur. I don't know how I can be more specific. It is a big dinosaur.
Dragon.
Whatever.
A fucking dragon?
Big and black and terrifying.
Do I know what a dragon is, DM?
You do not know what a dragon is.
The fuck
Didn't
is
we
a
fight-
dragon?
Didn't we fight one?
No.
Oh, I thought we fought like
What's
a
a
dead
dragon?
one.
No.
Krista just kind of pipes up. Big, wings, teeth on teeth. It goes, it roars and breathes fire.
Krista has heard stories of dragons, but they're more of tales than really legends.
Yeah, I figured she would know. She reads a lot of books.
The dungeon master fears my insight and history checks at this point.
Okay, so...
I mean, you can make a history check if you want.
Hell yes. Let's see. I want to see if I can.
Just thinking of something for a moment, I head
No.
back to the bar and see if I can purchase another leg of meat to put in my bag of holding.
Right?
Alright, so I'm heading to the church. You three are going to meet with the Mafia. Ari's going on a walk. What about you, Mel?
I'm going with Ari.
Okay.
He seems the less chaotic out of all of those choices, and I really don't want to deal with the Mafia. So,
Yeah, I don't want to go see the Mafia either.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
John, I'm trusting you to keep them both out of trouble.
Out of all of
Okay.
everyone here, I probably have more brain cells to rub together.
No, you don't. You have the least of our brain cells, especially after I witnessed what you've done before.
Wait, what did I do before?
You got drunk on a ship and somehow laid the fucking captain.
That's not stupid.
No,
That's great.
No,
And
that's
it
stupid.
was-
That's a nice job. You
And-
so much-
Didn't you have sex with the crewmate?
that
Yeah,
was the
your-
word.
Yeah,
That was
yeah, it was.
free.
Yours
I
was
paid
payment.
for it.
No, yours was payment. Mine was fun. Mine was
Yeah, but then
seducing.
there's enjoyment out
Yours
of it.
was payment. Mine is an L. Yours is a. Mine is a W. Yours is an L.
Sure.
Krista kind of peers around her drink.
Let her
Weren't
talk.
you completely not able to walk after your excursion, Yorvith?
Let
Which
Melina
one?
speak. You were saying, Mel?
What?
Mel, you're up.
I
Just
mean,
shocking the children.
no, I wasn't. But okay. I'm petting my cat.
It's
I will right now. No. Okay. Goodbye. Anyways, back to what I'm saying. I don't trust your business with my life. Just saying. I think the only person I'd ever trust with my life, only two people really, is Krista and Ari.
Suddenly, Leo kind of like pokes his head up. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Mel, right? We've actually never really been formally introduced. Hi, I'm Leo.
Uh-huh. New person. Not fond. Anyways.
Sorry, I felt like I needed to introduce myself to her finally. It's been a lot. I haven't really talked to her much.
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay.
So,
Just putting Mel in a bad mood. Don't worry about it.
She's just an angry half human.
Excuse you?
so
Excuse you. I may be short for a half drow, but never call me a half human.
That's the snot. That's the technical term.
Don't care if it's the technical term. Fuck off.
Krista kind of pipes up. Does that mean I'm also a half human? You know, since I'm
No.
also really short.
No, you're a human. I'll explain this.
No, don't explain this. Be
Half-
quiet in your
as
little corner.
as you guys are preparing for your guys' days, you begin to head out to the various parts of the city to do as you are wanting.
Before I leave the thing, could I grab another leg of meat and put it into my bag of holding?
Yeah, you go ahead and pay 2 gold for the meat. Put it in the bag of holding. Would you guys see John have this bag on his side, and then he takes this whole big ass leg and puts it in there, and it doesn't make a formation of the leg. It stays the same formation. It doesn't change. It just slid in there easy.
Leo kind of raises an eyebrow. Yeah, leave it to Jonathan. Leave it to Jonathan Wildclaw to have a bag of holding for his lunchbox.
While I'm thinking about it, I don't suppose any of you guys happen to grab my hammer from my room back in Tadigan?
No.
You have a hammer?
Not at the moment. My maul.
Krista just
No.
kind of stares at you for a second and just kind of like smiles. We had other things on our mind. You know, like you getting kidnapped.
With that being in mind, I
That's a
believe you guys had left it back in your guys' home in Tatakin, so it
We
is
did.
there in home.
I like to think that Ari's dogs have used it as a scratching post.
Slightly.
It also might have been. Also, who's letting the dogs out? I imagine they're peeing all
The
over
maids. The maids. We have maids that took them to take care of them.
Mhm.
the place. All right.
Well,
So, as you all are heading out towards the towards where you wanted to go, we'll start it with Ari and Melina.
Yeah, I'm just exploring. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
I'm late for the land.
go ahead and give me a
I'm
perception
just
check.
following.
Perception?
I cannot. Someone do it for me if I have to. I don't know if I have to.
Perception. That is gonna be a waiting for my thing to load. Ooh, 16.
16. Looking about the city, you do come across a few shops that are very interesting, such as a couple jewelry shops, maybe a couple flower shops that are here and there. A couple things catch your eye. One of which is definitely the wildlife that is here. These reptilians have been definitely keeping you abundance. These dinosaur-like creatures that have been told to be around since the time of since the time before the war, and their usage in the war has been known throughout the traditions of the druid teachings, and you have heard of these creatures and seen them now thriving in an environment that is not normal for most of their environments is quite interesting. You actually see someone that is actually herding a couple of the triceratops away from their house, as one of the smaller babies are actually biting down in the front porch of where their cactus plants are growing, as The mother is just looking off to the side, making sure that she is all right. You see that there are a few people that have some of these creatures as mounts, as a pair of what appeared to be Carnos that are in a different colorization. One of them seems to be more in a sand tan kind of color, more similarly to the sand color, and the other one is more into a bright black and red color. They are both saddled. They have reins that are on as they are being fed by one of the owners, who is giving them a big slice of meat, as both of them are like tug-of-warring against one another for some of the meat, trying to like rip it and tear it apart. It's a thick piece.
Interesting. You know what? I'm actually gonna look for it. That really kind of caught my eye. If Mel wants to come with me, either alchemist shop or a herbalism shop.
Okay.
I'm following you, aren't I? Why would I not come
No, but
along?
like if you want to go, if you want to suggest a place we go, you can do that.
Okay, Mel
We
was
got
just
we got you.
following.
Forgot to add 5,000 gold to your inventory. So I mean, if you want to spend that gold, you can.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, Mel, go ahead and add 5,000 gold to your inventory.
We'll go over that once I'm back inside and at my computer, because I'm currently taking out the trash.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, fuck, this bag's heavy. Hold on.
So,
Fucking hate you, Evan.
you guys head over to a herbalist place. This place is a little bit small, as there is a gnome who has like this nice wild frazzled hair that looks quite dirty a bit, as their face is also dirty with a couple earmuffs over, as she has these potted plants that are in here, as she looks over and is about to pull one of them before she stops and says, "Oh, well, hello there. Oh,
Hello.
welcome to my shop. Is there anything that you're looking in particular?"
This is the herbalism shop, right?
"Yes, this is my little herb shop."
I was actually looking. Or wait, let me. Shit, I wasn't talking like Ari. Uh, hello. I was looking for a herbalism kit. I used to have one in my hometown, but I did not bring it with me.
What kind of kits?
Fortunately. Herbalism?
Herbalism. Yes, yes. I believe I have a couple kits here. She pulls out one that appears to be like one of the rollout type that she rolls out in full display, where there are a couple garden pieces or gardening pieces, a couple vials to be able to extract a few of them, a few like paper prests for you to be able to like press certain flowers into books or something like that if you're going to be collecting.
I'm gonna be making potions. I want to make potions of healing for the party, so people don't
I
have to stick next
see.
to.
You're also needing a
Yeah.
potions kit. I have 2 of those in stock right now. As she pulls out one and sets it right next to it. It appears to be a bag that has a couple small pieces of a like miniature version of an alchemy kit. A couple small vials, a few little tubes. The plant life that is here is quite amazing. If you want to give me a perception check or history on any of them, let me know.
On the flowers?
Yes.
That be in nature?
Or yes, that would be nature.
Actually, yeah. My perception's better than my nature apparently, but I'll take nature. That is a 25.
25. Looking about the various types of plants that are here, a lot of them are not native into this area, but are native around various parts of your home and some other parts of the world that you're not sure of as well. You actually see that there are a couple small forest ferns that are growing in a small batch next to some what appear to be these like blue mushrooms that do grow back home. These are lightning shrooms. They are usually grown in the mountain regions and only appear whenever thunderstorms come about during those times.
Interesting. That's cool.
There is also some Rovora ivories, which are hanging off to the side. These are more of a kind of, quote, parasitic plant, but they are good for nature, for they sort of slow down the overgrowth of certain species. It particularly attacks one or two particular families of trees, but that's about it. You
He's
do
gonna take a-
see, however, that there is a mushroom man, a small baby one, that is in a jar, and he's like, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding,
I'm
ding
gonna
ding.
wait. What are they called again? I forgot what they called. Fuck.
Myconoids, or
Myconoids,
yeah, micronoids, or shroom people.
Ari's gonna lean into him and take a good look at his features and be like, "Oh, a myconoid. I've only
Yeah.
seen one before."
Yes, I've had him for quite some time, though he may be coming down with something. As you see that this one is very skinny and is very lacking in color. He looks old for a tiny myconoid.
Could I possibly hear what he's saying and what he might need?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay, because I get
Because he is in a glass jar, so talking to
Gotcha.
glass is kind of weird.
Yeah.
It sounds like
9. Damn
yes.
it, 9.
Talking to glass sounds a lot like
It rolled over in that 20 and went to a 9.
I do that all the time. It's
So
hell.
annoying when it does that.
The communication for it is a bit foggy. You can't really make out the words that are being both telepathically brought to you. The telepathy needs to be in the physical outside of something in order for it to really truly be heard. You can see him, but it just sounds like
Okay. I look at the shopkeeper and ask, do you mind if I like open the jar and look at him? I have a keen thing for plants.
he is for sale, actually. As cruel as it might be, these myconoids can be able to give a lot of properties to a few potions. There's not many of them that spawn out here in the desert, so he is quite a rarity.
You're selling tiny people.
Ari's about a morb.
He's the only one that I have. As I said, they are very rare.
Yeah. They're also a living being. I don't think you should be selling them.
There are many
Maybe
living
they need to be
beings that are
helpful, but-
being used for such, hun.
And it shouldn't be done. And please don't call me hun. I have no idea who you are.
She is quite surprised of the rudeness from you, but continues to look to your friend Ari.
How much might he on the market?
Him being so rare, he's about he's about 350 gold.
I'll buy him.
300. What?
You'll buy him?
Yep.
Okay.
At the moment. Fuck me. I just bought something while I'm taking out trash. Oh, fuck.
He goes, or she goes and grabs the jar from you, or from the shelf, and hands it over towards you. As the little myconoid looks at you with its little cute, bulbous dog-like eyes that are just completely black over and kind of bulging from its body as it like, ting ting, ting ting, ting ting, ting ting.
I can't tell if that means he's happy or not.
You might want to take him out so I can probably tell, but I look back at the shopkeeper.
Should we leave the shop first?
I'm still buying I haven't bought my thing yet. I haven't bought my herbalism kit.
Right.
Yeah,
The kit is going to be about 50 gold for each kit.
So herbalism, have alchemist by any chance?
No alchemy, unfortunately. I only have the herb and potions kits.
And potions kit.
I have
And
that
then
too if you want.
I
don't
got
use,
it. I
I
got
don't
it.
use my money for anything. You can save up for another dog for all you know.
Oh, it's okay. I insist. I got it.
Okay.
He's gonna. So selling these kits might have um experience in potion making and herbalism. I
Si-
have some party members who are going into the fighting pits, and main reason I wanted it to come in and get some kit was to make them potions for, I don't know, making them better at fighting, I guess.
I have a few potions already if you're wanting to look at the inventory.
I mean, wouldn't be opposed to it, but I mean, if I buy a potion and the kits and maybe some supplies to make more potions, maybe the price can go down as a bulk sale.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck. With advantage? Because it's a really good deal?
If Melina helps you with it, maybe.
No, can I get Mel's? Fuck. Alright, Mel? Some help in persuasion?
Yeah, give me a minute. Can I, like, take out this recycling and then go to my actual dice set?
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
take that as a yes.
Yeah, he'll just roll with
Alright,
advantage.
alright. Okay, come on. What is that? 7? Fuck.
Can you do it?
Bro, it was at nat 20 again, bro.
I told you, let me roll my own fucking dice, but you said
No,
no.
that's-
Let me for you.
Okay,
You were
okay,
giving-
okay, okay.
You were giving him the help action, so he got advantage.
15, okay. 15, good deal. 15, I'll take it.
15. She looks toward you. Given you just bought my last creature, sure, I'll make it a box deal.
Alright, cool. So I'll take a look at her potion in a potion inventory.
Okay.
You just want to tell me the potions she has, I can look at them, and then we can cut back to them, and then come back to us.
I want to finish this one up real quick. The potions that are here is a oil of etherealness.
Oil of etherealness? What the I thought it was gonna be potion of something.
There is a couple of them. There is a, let's see. There is a potion of maximum power.
Okay.
There is a potion of vitality. Those are the 3 that she has in stock. The other ones seem to be mana potions of very high power. There is a supreme mana potion, and there is a greater healing potion, actually.
Okay. You said there was a potion of maximum power and something else?
A potion of maximum power and a potion of vitality.
Vitality. Alright, let me look for that vitality one.
I believe it is a very rare.
Alright.
This is what I have in stock for now.
It's a good selection. Orvith, can you cast spells?
Hmm?
You cast spells?
I
Can
do.
Mel?
Yes, kinda.
You mean kinda?
I can cast ranger spells.
Have any damaging spells?
I don't have any damaging spells.
Okay,
I
I
have
know
Hunter's Mark.
Leo does. So how many potions
Mel
does she have?
Melina also has some spells
Ah,
that she can do for
I
damage.
heard her. I
And,
heard her.
and I have a good spell for you. Alrighty.
Firebolt and Primal Stab
Yeah,
when it comes to
yeah.
cantrips.
I have a
But
spell that helps you. Yeah.
I'm gonna buy that. I was gonna buy one already.
I was just saying.
But I'll do one potion of etherealness,
Mm-hmm.
2 of maximum power, and I mean the oil. One of the oil of etherealness and 2 potions of maximum power.
She only has one potion of maximum power.
I'll buy all 3. Fuck it. I'll buy all 3. Why not?
You buy all 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the herbalism kit and
Altogether,
potion kit.
that will be about 3,000 gold. But since you are nice, I will drop it down to about 290.
Wow, 10 cold buff. Wow, look at that. Alright.
Or 2,900.
Oh.
Can I
100 off. 100 off. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with it.
can I buy it?
If you want to put in your own money for it, if you guys want to split it,
I-
you guys can split it.
Do
I
pay one
legit
pay,
don't
pay 1/3.
buy
Pay 1/3
anything.
because 1/3 because I'll give you a potion. So just buy 1/3 of it. A potion.
I legit won't use my money for almost anything else.
That's fine. What is it called? 2,900 divided by 3. Get that. Do math.
Okay, so
I'll just put in 966 and I'll put in the rest.
okay, hold on, let me pull up my
1,900.
sheet because I haven't been at my computer this whole time. Give me a second. Doot.
Cool. So I'll add those potions to my inventory. Actually, Mel, add 1 potion of maximum power.
Give me a second. I'm literally going to my thing right now.
What do you know?
Okay, hold on. Over here. All right, so I had 5,000 added, right?
Yeah. Just remove 966 and I'll pay the rest and you get a potion of maximum power. Did you get a little you get the little
Okay, Ari. Love you, bud. Give me a minute. Alrighty. How much was the little man's?
DM?
Yeah. What's up?
How much was the little man?
How
I
much was
was
the little being that she bought?
the little bean was 250.
Okay. And then how much am I taking away from this, Ari?
966.
966?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, I'm at 5,000. That's fine. 5,812. Okay, and then what am I adding to my inventory?
So it's the potion that whatever potions you guys are dividing, and then for companion, go ahead and look up Myconoid.
Oh, hold on. No, I had to add a companion. Hold on, where do I do that?
So if you go to D&D Beyond, you
I am there.
you go over to I gotta go to it as well. Give me a second. You go over to extras, manage extras, and then choose category. This will be I would say this will be a pet for the time being.
I'm not gonna do that to him. The Demogorgon. Look at me. Okay. What's his name?
It is a myconoid sprout. So MYCONID. Wait, no,
Sprout. Small plant.
so it is MYCO. Yeah, it should be there. Sprout.
Okay. Myconoid sprout.
Mm-hmm.
There's him. Oh, he looks so fucking weird in the picture. I'm going to pretend I don't see that. Alright, what's the potion I'm adding, Ari?
Maximum power.
Okay. Would that be under... Oh, no. There it is. There it is. Maximum power. It's just potion of maximum power? There we go. I'm going to do backpack. There we go. That's done.
Okay.
Done. We
So-
didn't level up at all, did we? While I was gone.
No.
Should be level.
You guys should be level 5.
I'm level 4.
So yes,
Also,
you
the
should.
herbalism supplies. Are there herbalism supplies, or is it just like?
Herbalist kit and then potions kit.
Potions kit? Okay.
So that entire scene, I was unable to get off of my bed because my dog decided that I was now a pillow.
What?
He finally moved.
No such thing as it on D&D Beyond potion kit. I'll just make it a custom item with the herbalism kit. I'll just make it herbalism kit and potion kit. Is that right?
A bit weird they don't have it.
Isn't it? I think it's supposed like herbalism says it can make potions too, potions of healing. So maybe they just made it both.
Okay.
Just make it
So,
both.
heading over now with John and Yorvith, I believe.
Yep.
I think Leo's
Yep.
also there because
Yep, and Leo to go and see Ronikesh, the large beholder-like being. Going
otherwise known as Jabba the Hutt.
Beholder the Hut.
going through the same process as before.
I finished telling Leo the story of how I fucked the captain.
Oh, really? And you weren't able to walk for like a week, huh?
I was able to walk perfectly fine.
Huh.
It was a experience, to say
What
the
about-
least.
Oh, what about your experience last night? Yeah, I don't think I forgot you walking through that door, shaky legs. I know you went to a brothel.
So did I.
Yeah, and for some reason, Ari was in a much better condition than you were. Funny
I
how
said
that
that-
happens, huh?
I said surprise me. They surprised me.
Yeah, to me it just sounds like you're a bottom.
Half-orc women can be ferocious.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm just looking at him with a with a look of confusion on my face.
Don't
Okay.
worry about it, John. I'm just making fun of Yorvi.
I still, but
It'll
I
be able
still
to.
have spend more time with women than you, so I think I still win here.
You answered to Yorvi again.
Fuck!
so, you all head down, going through the same procedure to go and see Ronikesh, as he seems to be sleeping while the rest of the people are just enjoying their time. But his advisor, this tiefling individual who has this crown-like formation of his horns. It doesn't seem to be like the normal horns. His horns kind of jet out, they kind of look like Darth Maul horns, but they are a lot more in like a row. It forms more of a crown than it does an actual like weird formation. Orange type skin with these just blackened eyes as he looks over towards you all. The master is asleep right now and is not wanting to be disturbed. What is the business you have here for now?
My friend here needs to return those books he borrowed. Can we
The
leave them with you?
Yeah, I grab out the Tales of Yorubu Dog book that I'd gotten from Runikish, and
the
and it's the
tales
guy.
of. I just love that the tales of that book I got.
He looks over. Very well, and goes and grabs the books from you. Thank you for kindly returning these. I will inform the master when he wakes up. Was there any other business you may be needing at this time?
Oh, either one of you need
Nice.
anything?
I shake my head no.
What about you, Yorvi? You want to be in debt to the mob too?
He looks over towards this person, towards Yorvith, and says, "You are a man of military. You should not be here."
He's off duty. He's actually here completely on completely on personal reasons, as far as I know. Don't worry, I wouldn't bring him down here if he was actually here on military business.
Fine. As long as he is not causing trouble or trying to
worry.
expose stuff.
Don't worry, I'll keep him in check.
I don't think I have any jurisdiction here.
That's also true, he doesn't. I mean, hell, I probably actually have more jurisdiction here now that I think about it. Huh. Yorvi, fetch me a latte.
Command me to do something again, I'm gonna break your fucking jaw.
You answered to Yorvi again.
Uh-huh. Say, can I just sock this shit out of... I'm gonna proceed to sock this shit out of
Okay.
Leo.
Roll for an unarmed strike. See.
Oh shit, where's that? Unarmed strike, let's see. That's a 22.
Yeah, that
what's
hits.
Okay. How much is your unarmed strike?
Let's see how much damage it does. Oh, it's 3.
Okay. So you do take a bit of a hit as he does slug you in the arm at least.
No, I sock the shit out of him in the face.
Oh, okay. So he socks you in the face. It does hurt. As part of the armor of his actual set kind of also entangle into his fists. The two of the people that are off to the side look to you and says, "Hey, not here." As you guys are now exiting out of that area.
Seriously, Yorvith, learn to read the room. You seriously think starting a fist fight in front of one of the most powerful beings in this city was a good idea? Jeez, no wonder Mel thought you were stupid.
No. No one's gonna... If everyone knows this is the Mafia's place, no one's gonna come here. No guards are gonna come here. Half of them are in their wallet. And
Yeah.
Fourthly...
Yeah, and how do you think
Lieutenant
Rona...
Warden.
Yeah, and quick question. How do you think Rona Kish would have reacted if you woke him up?
I couldn't give 2 shits.
I feel like he'd be singing a different tune if he did wake up. Anyway, John, anything else you need to find while we're still in the underground? I figured we might as well look for stuff while we're here. We have more money than we had last time, so we might actually be able to find something if we go around the shops. What do you say?
Yeah, I think I could do a bit of shopping before I head over to Zukanak's place.
You wanna go find a blacksmith. Get yourself some...
There aren't really
Maybe a weapon.
blacksmiths down here. There are a lot of magic shops, though. Everything down here is basically a magical item. Of course, that's the things you can buy. Well, not everything you buy is a magical item. I mean, I haven't even gotten started on the slave trade down here.
What the fuck is wrong with the city?
Dude, everything. Have you not been here long enough? This city's basically just a microcosm of everything wrong with the world. Corrupt officials, an underground gambling ring, sanctioned murder matches, and slaves.
Yes, you humans are very, very unique.
I mean, hey, from what I've heard about elves, you guys aren't all that different.
We're more elegant in our methods.
You're more elegant in how you slaughter your enemies for power? I don't think there was an elegant way to bash a dude's skull in.
Nope.
I can confirm there is not.
We don't bash people's heads in.
Well, maybe you haven't.
Nope. I just put an arrow in the neck.
Ah, fun. I prefer to chop their heads off.
So, you guys are going to a magic shop in the underground?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically like a magic item, weapon, armor shop, that sort of thing.
Are you going to a previous magic shop you've been to, or a different?
I don't know. John, do you want to go to the one we went to last time, or do you want to try a different one this time?
I can't. I think the last magic shop I went to was back in Tatakin.
No, we went to one here, remember?
The creepy...
When I was showing you around the underground.
Must have just forgotten about it. Okay, let's go there.
Okay.
Alright.
You head back to Baba Pearl's magic shop. As you guys are stepping in, the Pseudo Dragon sees you guys, and before it starts hissing, kind of riles itself up before realizing it is you again. You see that Baba Pearl, Baba Yaga, Baba Pearl, is sleeping. As you can hear the.
Jeez, is everyone asleep right now? I mean, I guess the underground is usually more awake late at night. You think she'll kill us if we wake her up?
But we'll find out. I slam my fist against the side of the door.
I'm leaving. I don't want to die.
The door opens as you see
close the
Yorvith. Or you close it? Okay.
No, I
You
don't
s-
close it.
You see that she rolls up a bit as her teeth kind of.
It was...
I was enjoying a nap.
Yeah, sorry about that. He decided that you needed to be awake right now. Blame him. Leo points at Yorvith as he says that.
I also point at Yorvith.
As this happens, you see for the first time, which, Leo, you know that when people see this, it doesn't really end well for them. The eye of Baba Pearl, which is actually an actual pearl, as her hood lifts up a bit, showing a bit of her face, and from it, a slight...
Whoa. Baba
a
Pearl?
shot-
Okay. We can
a
talk
sh-
about this, okay? Nobody needs to get hurt. He'll pay you whatever it takes to not get killed, okay?
What is she trying to do to me?
She is firing a beam of paralyzation to you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, I've been rolling pretty damn good today. That's about a 3.
Yeah. So, as you go to try and react, you do so, and as you do so, you two see Yorvith, his skin and his clothing and everything on him beginning to turn gray. You, Yorvith, are petrified.
Okay, Baba Pearl. No need to do that to the rest of us, okay? He's the one who woke you.
I know this.
Okay. Will you unfreeze him before we leave?
Ask him what he wants.
Yorvith, what'd you want?
We're fucking paying customers.
That is true, we are paying customers.
Yes,
we were just looking to buy some stuff.
But this one has no manners and will be taught such.
That is absolutely true. I agree, he has no manners. But I asked that you let me be the one to teach him manners, okay? I'll take him back to the inn, and I'll smack him around a little bit for you. How about that?
Fine. It will be on your head and shoulders then. Now what do you want?
Yeah, we were just looking to buy some stuff. We're in the underground, we passed by your shop, we figured we'd stop by and grab some things.
Fine. Take a look.
You got it. Absolutely.
You see that there are some new items that are in stock. Some smaller things, but some new items nonetheless.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
You guys can look
What-
around for some previous items if you wish.
What type of swords does she have? Does she have any like enchanted magic swords?
She has one or two magic swords. Let me see here.
I'm
When
gonna
I
ask
ask, I'm referring to like something like what would I be looking? Something like a flame tongue or something like actually magical.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Okay, I just found out about the Hellfire longsword, and I feel like that's perfect for this character.
It would be, but not in this case.
Yeah, I'll find a way to get it later.
Mhm.
Any human
I'm-
killed by an attack with this weapon has its soul funneled into the river Styx, where it's reborn as a lemure devil.
She actually has two swords that are here, which Yorvith, you know what these swords are.
What are
These are elven katanas. Old blades that have been made and forged from the oldest known forges that are left in Granda Asar. Some of these swords have been lost to time. Some of them were not recovered during the war. She has two of them in stock. Most people that would usually have these would be put to death, but you are in no position to do so.
Damn, those are some nice swords. How much for them?
Depends on which one.
Where'd you get these?
None of your concern. And
Well,
you are petrified. You are not able to speak.
all right. Well, let's see. What do each of them do? You said one of them costs more, so I imagine they both have different effects to them.
One of them floats, still in its sheath. The sheath of it is quite beautiful. It has a bit of a lightning-like texture towards it that is in a blackened formation. The hilt of it and the bottom of it is a gold colorization, while the tang of it is a nice black color. On it is a name in Elvish. Are you able to read it?
Yes, I am actually.
This name of this is known as the Anakuriki, the demon cutter.
And how do you spell that?
That's
Onikiri.
God,
Oni-
that's a band name.
Onikiri?
Yeah, Onikiri.
Oh,
That's
yeah, yeah, that definitely fits, because I think Oni means demon.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fucking band name right there.
And does the other one float, or is it just a regular sword?
The other one is also another katana, but this one has a wooden handle and seems to be made entirely of wood itself. It has several leaves that are growing out from the actual blade that is sharpened. The tang does not seem to be proper, as it's more of like bunched up rope, and the hilt piece is the only piece of metal that is on it. This is known as Banzai's Boken, the Wind Ripper.
Wait, why?
How do you spell Banzai's Boken?
So it's two words: Bonze, and then Bokken.
Z-E?
Mm-hmm. And then Bokken.
Alright. And it said it's Banzai's, so is there like a comma apostrophe S?
Yes.
Alright. Honestly, I'm more drawn to the Onikiri. How much is that?
She looks towards you for the pricing of it. That's being so rare. We'll put it about 3,500.
3,500. I did just get paid, so whatever.
Why do people put to death for the swords? And you said I'm petrified, so I can't speak. Correct?
Yes. Make a history check.
You said that I know what these are, so do I get advantage?
Yes, you will know the laws on why people are put to death for selling elven wares, or at least elven katanas.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
And 19.
19. Okay, yeah. You know that people that are usually the people that sell these particular katanas that are made, most katanas that are made are either passed down through generations or are given to certain people that are believed to be entrusted with these. Those that steal from any of the royal dynasties or any swords that were made in the royal palace of the of any of the forges of the royal palaces, they are put to death, for it is seen as a dishonorable thing to steal one's sword, for thieving is quite a crime in the Elven Kingdom. It's one of the few crimes that are actually able to be put to death, if depending on its severity, but stealing a sword of a warrior, and especially a high noble warrior, is a very offensive crime.
All right, well, I have no way of knowing this, and I'm not stealing it. I'm buying it.
Is there any way for me to warn Leo about this since I can't speak?
Someone having a weapon that has not been recovered from the wars, those are rare, but the names of the families, or at least these symbols of the crests, are on these swords. You not being able to see it, you do not see the crest.
So there's no way for me to warn him.
Yeah, there's no way for you to warn him.
I'm gonna go looking for a gun in the shop.
You are petrified, you are unable to be moved. Unless someone pushes you. So.
Tell you what, Baba Pearl, could we bring the price down a little bit if I also sold you my old sword and my crossbow?
She sort of strokes her nose a little bit, thinking. Make a persuasion check.
11.
11. Sadly, they don't make those quite as rare enough.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, here you go. I hand her the 3,500 gold.
All right. I'm trying to see this for a moment because it's not doing the thing.
Technically, I didn't steal it. I didn't do anything dishonorable. I just bought it. I just bought it from a merchant.
Dippy-doo. I will send you the details of this item.
Besides, I live in human society. I don't have to follow elven law. Until we go to the Elven Kingdoms, in which case that will make for a very fun role-playing scene. Oh, this is sick. Yeah, and this definitely fits with this character, too. Alright.
And then this is what it looks like.
Okay, that's sick.
But what the fuck does it look like?
I'll,
You can send it. You can send the look of it,
Yeah.
just not the stats. The stats are for you.
Yeah, I'll send the look.
So, John, what would you be looking for?
God damn it!
I'd probably be looking for something to help make myself stronger, strong enough to handle myself in the ring and protect my friends. Especially given in this morning's conversation with Leo.
Okay.
Ooh.
You come across a helmet that is very interesting. It has what appears to be these blue and red feathers that are off to the side of it, some green scales that cover the majority of the headpiece, and what looks to be as if someone had reversed a skull to where it has a eye guard with multiple indents in it to be able to be seen through, and a single horn that is stretched out into the front. The rest of the jaw seems to be curled into the back of the detail coming forward. This is a helm of the Dino Slayer.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay, so let me get this straight. He's looking at a helm of the Dinosaur Slayer, and he is a dinosaur. I got a sword called a Demon Cutter, and I'm part demon.
There are other items here, though. Some of them are quite strange, from potions to weird little, garbs of sorts and strange, all sorts of strange things. You see that there is also what appears to be a ruby gem of sorts, that is sitting in front of where her, desk area is.
I point to the helm and ask about about Pearl.
That helm is for sale. I believe you can cast some spells with it. That will put you about 2,275.
Better than my current no spells thing. I'll grab the gold out of my thing and hand it to her.
Alrighty. You go ahead and do so. She grabs the helmet down, which I will be giving you the stats for that.
And when you do, I will send the image across, not the stats.
So there are the stats for it, and here is the image.
Now that you two have gotten at least something.
Her eye peers back over the cloak as Yorvith, you feel the petrification finally go away.
Oh,
Oh, welcome back,
Fuck.
Yorvi.
oh, that feels weird.
And I imagine it does.
Pick what
let's
you
see,
want, elf.
100 gold as an apology?
Sure. And we'll start over.
Great. You have a gun?
Guns. I haven't had many firearms. Let me see.
As her whole body, you hear this
Rifle?
almost like her back is popping. Like when someone goes to try and like actually pop their back. But it is loud enough to be heard to where her whole body turns over as she begins looking over her inventory above head, moving her elongated arms and limbs across. Let's see.
Pepper box? Rifle?
Here is one.
As she pulls out this a long rifle. Now, it looks long, for the concept of it is quite strange. The gun part of it is interesting, but the blade itself, it looks like a combination of a gun and a blade all together. It has two barrels that are going off on the sides of it to where it could be able to hit some skirch markings of sorts that are on the blade itself, as there is a thick portion of it that sort of cuts down. A handle piece to be able to behold. As she looks over,
This is a double barrel gun.
she displays it in front of you so you may see it.
This is one firearm. This will run to about 3,075 gold pieces.
Nice. What else do you have here? I'll keep no. Keep the gun. Keep the gun on the table. The gun's
She sets it down with her bony fingers.
I do have a bow if you're interested.
What's the bow?
She reaches out and pulls this elaborately sort of cursed looking, none of the curse of magic, but a very like demonic looking bow that has what appears to be this barb like centerpiece that stretches outward. The formation of it is very spiny and a strange formation. The string is thicket and it has a chain with an arrow that is attached to the bow that is on it.
This is the Reaver, a bow given to me by a demon.
You see that the arrow tip that is on here, the arrow is actually barbed itself, with a chain attached to it.
Can you give me the stats for that actually real quick?
Crafted by a sinister demon lord for a dark hero who sold his soul for the power. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. This requires an atonement. It is very rare. It is a longbow. It has a barbed arrow. The Reaver has 2 charges. While attuned to this longbow, you can extend one of its charges to use the attack action to make a special ranged attack with a barbed arrow that is attached to a demonic chain. This attack has a normal range of 50 feet and a long range of 100 feet. If you are able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this action replaces the one of them. To hit, the barbed arrow is embedded within a target and deals 1d6 extra piercing damage. If the target is a large or small creature, the creature must succeed on a DC 17 strength saving throw or be pulled by the bow and impaled on its balance. Spike for an additional 2d6 damage. The Reaver
Is this a custom item?
This is a custom item.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
actually,
Reaver-
while you guys are talking, I'm trying to create the Onikiri in homebrew.
The Reaver regains all expended
wait.
charges daily at dawn.
What's
Yeah, I'll wait till after the session before I make my helmet.
How much is this going to cost me?
This bow will cost you roughly the same as the gun. 3,075.
3,000. And what do you have in terms of swords? Specifically long swords.
While he's doing this, could I keep looking to see if she has maybe some braces of defense?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Quick question, DM. Would Radiant Wrath and Demon Lure, would those be modifiers or conditions?
For your weapon?
Yeah.
3, no luck.
With the darkness that is around here, John, you are unable to see if there's any bracers here. There is light that is here, but it is very dim. Yeah, repeat your question. Leo?
Radiant Wrath and Demon Lure, would those be conditions, modifiers, or spells?
This would be for your weapon?
Yes.
Yes? Let me check. Demon
What's this happening? I
Lure.
look at the swords that fucking Leo bought.
Hey, maybe we should get the other one for Ari. I imagine he'd like swinging a sword
these
made of wood
will
around.
these will act as effects that will happen. So they're kind of like how a fighter has various types of a fighter of student of war has like various things they could do, such as like multi-attack, maneuvering attack, goading attack. It'd be something like that.
So what would I put it down under homebrew? Modifiers or conditions?
I'm not sure. I believe it would be let's see.
I'll put it under conditions for now. And...
Yeah, see how the item works. Just don't publish it yet.
Oh, I wasn't even planning on publishing it. I don't really publish magic items I make.
So yeah.
While she's in the back, I'm looking at Leo's swords. Do I see like the mark on them and shit?
The swords?
Yeah.
Make a perception check for the Onikuri and the wooden one. The bonsai is Bokian.
That's a 12. I would imagine that, like, that's works as I've seen these
The
before.
bonsai you were able to see, but not the Onikuriki.
Did the weapon just gain 3 new syllables?
Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing names.
That's fine.
The bonsai has the mark of the squirrel.
Is that like
the
pre-war?
this dynasty is still alive, but there are very few members. They are very isolated.
Leo, you are aware that these swords are illegal.
What do you mean?
What I mean is, legally, I would have to put you down for this.
Well, unless I checked, I'm not held down by elven law.
No, if you decide to come with us, at some point you will be.
Well, that'll make for a fun encounter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fine then. I kind of point the mark at him. What family is this from?
The mark that is on here is, I believe, that of the spiders. But their clan has been long gone for some time.
So, who is it? They still around?
To an extent.
What's that mean?
There's a few. They're still around.
Well, if they ask for it back, I'll give it back. But until then, it's mine.
Okay, I don't think you understand what I mean. If you're caught with possession, you are killed.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All I have to do is put it in a different sheath then.
Whatever, it's your head.
So, what is it else that you were all wanting to get?
Yeah, I said something about the longsword. There's one there that I might buy.
Longsword. Let's see. I'm trying to find if there's a longsword here.
I'm about to drop a fat fucking.
You could take the other illegal katana.
She does have a long sword, as she pulls out this nice and beautifully crafted dwarven sword. The details in it are very beautiful, with a couple of the runes that are actually painted black within the blade. As she activates it, fire erupts from it, and it looks as if the metal is about to melt off of the blade. She looks to you.
This is an Aldonari blade.
Nice steel.
This was traded for some goods.
How much?
This will cost you about 4,000.
Okay, we can discuss price now. Everyone has wiggle room. Tell you what, I'll give you 2 rapiers. We drop the price by, let's say, 1,500.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm gonna also offer Elven Chain.
You're going to sell your military-given armor.
Oh boy.
Okay.
This is the second time he's tried to sell that for a gun.
Here's the thing. I can make up a bullshit lie about how it got lost and damaged during a fight to come here in the desert.
That's up to you how you're going to do that.
Shit, let me think here. Oh, fuck it. Okay. Let's see. So the first one, that's a 5. And then I get a natural 20. So if I sell the Elven Chain with it, Does that just become normal?
And I'm all of a sudden
Wow.
very happy just to come to this shop. This weapon is sick.
Honestly, I'm trying to figure this
She
out.
looks to you. I'm afraid rude customers don't get discounts.
Alright, I'll make you a better deal. I throw down a dagger, a dragon tooth dagger.
My god, just pay the whole amount. You have the money.
No, I fucking don't.
Didn't we just get paid 5,000 gold?
Yeah, but like, tell you what. A dragon tooth dagger. What
No other things will persuade me. Final price. Don't like it? Then don't get it.
So the price for the gun plus, so that's 4,000. Okay, so how much was the gun?
The gun is 3,000, 3,050.
I thought she said we're gonna start over. She fucking lied to me.
She did, with how you were being rude. At first.
This is not me being rude. This is me bartering.
Yeah, you have a very rude manner of bartering.
You know, how is it rude? I'm offering a certain price. That I'm offering a fair price deal for a fair amount of trade. Okay, so 3,750. Yeah.
No, the gun is 3,050.
Wait, so just like, so 3,050
Is for the
not
gun.
500.
Yes, not 500.
Okay, cool. Plus 4,000.
That's roughly about 7,000.
Fuck. That is exactly 7,050. I'm gonna make one more trade, one more offer,
Okay.
one more chance. If I throw in is Dragon Tooth Dagger, very rare, very expensive. What dragons are extinct?
Make a persuasion check. Regular.
18.
You see that there's a bit of drool that comes down from her teeth, from her lips, before the crooked smile looks over.
Fine. Deal.
So, do you also want the rapiers too? I can also throw them in for like maybe a 200
Yes.
less.
I will bring down the price for all of the items to 5,000 gold.
Oh, wait, that's a better deal than I was hoping to get. So, okay, so that's got it. So just tell me what to add to my inventory.
I will hand
I'm
you.
not offering the elven chain. The elven chain was not on the table. It was just the
I
dragon
will
tooth and
give
the two
you the
rapiers.
stats for the weapon.
The two
Okay.
weapons that I bought.
Just out of curiosity, what were the stats? What were the stats for the bonsai bucking?
The bonsai.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have to go.
I'm not gonna go back and undo it now. I'm pretty satisfied with my choice, and honestly, I wouldn't have any way of knowing out of character. In character, that's why I want to know out of character.
Let me grab the gun real quick.
That way, if I made the wrong decision, I could beat myself up about it later.
The bonsai boken. Hermits of the Great Forest, the bonsai was made in common with the druid's love of nature, as with the discipline and ritual of the monk. The magic weapon has 5 charges and regains 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. It deals bludgeoning damage instead of a sword's normal slashing or piercing damage. As an action, you can cause a cube of air up to 15 feet on a side to blow with a strong wind, disappearing any grass. It has the ability of Wind Rip. With a swish, you can send a conscious wave of sound streaking towards a target. When you take the attack action while holding this blade, you can make a ranged spell attacks known as wind rips with the boken. Wind rips have a range of 30 to 60 with +7 to hit and deals 1d10 thunder damage on a hit and can be heard to up to 100 feet. On a critical hit, a creature is deafened until the end of its next turn. You can make as many rips as you have attacks. The last ability is Lift Off. As a bonus action, you can expend 1 charge, causing a sudden gust to lift you until the end of your current turn. You gain a flight speed of 40 feet. If you are not in contact with the ground or otherwise held aloft at the end of your turn, you fall.
Okay, that's pretty fun.
And then
if only Ari were here to get himself a literal wood sword.
I drive a pretty good deal.
Okay.
Ari, I'll have to try to bring you down here at some point and see if I can get you that sword.
There is that,
I mean, y'all
and then
can
this
get
one,
it for me.
and then this one
I don't have
is
that
the
much
gun.
money.
Y'all could get it for me.
I don't have enough money, dude.
I bought y'all potions. And I'm making. Yeah.
Ari, the thing is, I literally would buy it for you if I had enough gold.
I appreciate it.
So yeah,
Oh,
the
shit.
so yeah, you bought basically 2 long swords.
Okay, but this has firearm 12, deep piercing, longsword. I gotta ask you this question now. So, does the double barrel gunblade, the rifle gunblade, count as double 2-weapon fighting?
No. You either will have to have the weapon as it is known as a firearm, but it has the ability to act as a long sword as well.
Wait, how do you aim that shit?
You aim it like a gun. You aim it like the
know,
gun portion. The barrels are split from the blade, so the blade is in the middle, and the 2 barrels are off to the side. It's like a double barrel shotgun.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is, usually double barrel shotguns, you'd aim down the middle of both of them.
Yes, but this is like a break action double barrel where you would put 2 slugs into it and fold it.
But this isn't a shotgun though. This is a rifle.
Yes, but it acts the same as a rifle.
Dwarven, it's a magic shotgun in a world that is literally a moon.
I know. You know, I'm gonna keep it a stack solid with you. I paid too much attention to the little details.
I know, same.
Yeah. So, are you guys finishing up? Or, John, would you like to make one more roll to try and find something?
Can I have another roll to try and find those braces?
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, man.
I'm now the poorest member of the party, but I have gotten the most out of it.
No! Nothing.
What do you mean you got the most, dude? I have a weapon that will literally get me killed if I bring it to the Elven Kingdoms.
You don't find anything that is of your interest at first. But you do see what does catch your eye is, let's see. You do see this interesting what is it? You see that claw piece again from before, known as the Golgan's Nail. It appears to be on a dissevered hand, where the nail is actually sitting kind of Wolverine claw style in the middle of the actual thing. It kind of looks like fucking what's his name from Mortal Kombat? His blades that come out of his wrists.
Do not know. Sorry.
Fuck, I know.
Baraka.
Baraka, yes. So it's kind of like a Baraka blade, in a way that is in the center of the hand, in between the middle finger and ring finger.
Could someone spell him for me so I can look up what you're talking about?
It's a custom item.
Barraka.
He's about the most metal shit of all time.
I feel ashamed that I know how to spell his name from heart.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a huge nerd. Why is this new information?
Okay, I see it now.
It's kind of like that.
Not sure. I mean, I already got my claws.
Okay. So, she looks over to you.
That will be about 1,800 gold pieces.
Fuck me,
Thanks,
should
but I'll stick with the helmet.
Well, if you're all done, I'd like to get back to my nap.
I suppose it's a bad time to tell you out of character that I was hoping to sell some of my stuff.
If you want to sell some of your stuff, you can.
Yeah, I just want to sell I have a longbow, a crossbow, and a bunch of bolts and arrows, but I never use them, so I don't see any point in having them.
So you sell those.
How much could I get for one longbow, one light crossbow, 20 crossbow bolts, and 20 arrows?
I'll say for the remedy altogether, you can get back about 550 gold pieces.
Okay.
Because they're regular items, not magic items.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking I was gonna get a ton back. I just want to get something back for them.
I gotta ask you this, DM. How the fuck do I add that sword?
To D&D Beyond, it would have to be made into a custom item, which I can possibly do for you. But for the time being, you have the sheets.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
I already made the Oni.
I will add it for you.
I'm currently making the helmet.
So yeah.
I just need to get the Onakiri attuned, so I imagine I won't even be able to use it for today.
God, that's such a fucking old fucking.
So,
what'd you buy today, Leo? Oh, I bought a sword that can kill me.
Huh? I was just buying a sword because it looked cool.
And then follow through immediately after. I told you that I legally have to kill you.
Yeah, but I have a question. Do you seriously think you could kill me?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay, yes, but do you think John would just stand there and watch you murder me?
Doubt.
It's technically not murder.
By definition, it is.
No, murder is a crime.
If you guys are finishing up, I will say that the majority of you have met back up with one another, and you are finishing
I was
up.
still hoping to return Zerganak's book 2.
Okay.
Wasn't Krista going down to the church?
I imagine we'll cover that next session.
We can cover this session. We can get to it in a moment.
Yep.
I do have a problem.
What's
up?
I gotta go.
Okay. If you need to
Because I
go.
need to shower and to get up early tomorrow.
Alrighty. If you have to head out, you can head out. The rest of the recording will be on Friday. So if you want to hear the rest of it, you can watch it.
Gotcha.
Alright. You have a good night.
You too.
Good night.
So, you guys all meet back up. Besides Krista, who is now heading to the church. So, going over to the map. The area that you are approaching over, you are actually having to go over into the dry sands or the dry dunes, that are the portion of the city that is closest to the walls. And you are actually having to go up, asking a couple of people around about how to get to the temple. Because a few of you, because you not knowing, of course, you ask around how to get there, and people keep telling you to take these bridges that are connected from pieces of these rocks that are hanging from the areas. You go over to these said areas. You see that there are a few more machine-like creatures, these crab-like creatures. This person seems to have about about 6 to 7 of them that are passing by. A few of them are looking rusted before. They seem to be the same ones that John had met, but this is the first time you're seeing them. They have no faces of any sort. They're very rusted, and they're just kind of walking in a line, kind of how a couple ducklings follow a duck mom. As they're following the person going over, the guards are stopping you so you don't go too far. One of the guards looks over to you and says, "Oh, you're one of the pilgrims, I see. How is it over
Yes.
there?"
It's nice. Though we've had some trouble recently, it's nothing we can't handle.
The other guard looks over. "I heard it snows over there during the winters."
Oh, yes, it gets very cold.
"I haven't seen snow. I heard it's cold. It's like sand, but it's white."
Yeah, and instead of being hot, it's cold, and it melts and gets inside your shoes, and then you're walking around with snowshoes all day.
Interesting. Alright, you can go now. As the final bot, hops over from the rickety, bridge that is across here. Going across, you are now above a portion of the city that is on this higher rock form, to where it is actually level where the very top of the gladiatorial pit is. The gladiatorial pit is actually able to connect from a top portion of it being formated, and the rocks actually leaning against the some of the entrances that are down below. Enough of a gap down below for there to be enough entrances where homes are down below, made in the carved stone as well, kind of similarly to back home. Going across, you then are entering into a whole jungle-like area where you see that there are these weird-looking monkeys that are looking towards you. Not like the ones that you've seen that are sentient and upright. These ones are more like regular type of monkeys. Their hair is somewhat of a red-like color. They have elongated tails, and a few of them look to you, and you see that they have a singular eye that is just gazing at you. No nose, that is kind of cut off, as they're just looking at you with these weird, bottom lips that kind of curl over one of another. They're just looking at you like,
Aw, they're so cute.
one of them. Are you gonna try and reach for one?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not that stupid, don't worry.
Yeah, because one of them is looking to you, and you see that its lips kind of curl back a bit, and you see this just blue gums with these sharp-ass teeth, as one of them appears to be biting into a flying creature of sorts. It seems they have taken down one of the flying reptiles that are around this area. They are gnawing, and some of them are kind of fighting over a piece of a bone, before they are just...
Yeah, they're not as cute anymore.
Looking over, you do see that there are a few of the pilgrims that are here. Or a few of the I'm trying to think of the word. A few of the priestess and priests, the worshippers that are here, and their attire is completely different from yours. Yours is the white and gold. Theirs is more of a crimson red and black. Stepping into the red temple, you see this formated, sort of cut off pyramid dome of this area, with a few ancient pieces of the old temple. It seems to be stretched out to where there's an old one and then a newer one that is made out of this similar white-like stone that is made from the ziggurat-like palace of the queen. This one is more refined. The red has sort of faded and is more combined with the area that is around it. There is this yellowish grass texture that is around here as you are going across this bridge, and from it, the formation of the land has what appears to be off to the side in the crest of this heart-shaped looking island is a waterfall. The waterfall is not water, but instead is a white liquid that is spewing out from here and is spreading across a small portion of a lake where there is another bridge that extends over to to the old temple. The one that's right here is the new temple. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check if you want to know about the waterfall and the pool.
Yeah.
22.
22. This is a waterfall of mana. This is the first time you have seen a mana pool, a natural spring of mana pool being created and seen here. The arcane power from here is intense, and it feels very strong with some arcana. You see that there are some people down below that are taking some bottles of it and are bottling it from the lake area. As you begin to step into the area, or into the Red Temple, you see that there is only a single glass plane in this entire old temple. The glass ceiling shines in a position where only the red sun gazes on it. Walking down the slight passageway that you see, there is a circle of people in a center of where the red glow is. All hoods up, chanting, as there is one whose wings are gray and slightly different in color. I'm trying to pull up that image right now. I thought I had gotten the previous one, but you see that this person, her wings are gray, and the tips of her wings very similarly to your high priestess back home, though glowing red in its formation. Her armor, though covered of sorts, has this weird tattoo glow to her as she is sitting in the middle. She appears to have what appears to be a elven katana, a strange blade in its hilt, in a red hilt that is held here. And from her side, a brightly glowing, strange four-mated shield that seems to have barbed pieces over at the sides as she is sitting, resting. One of the people that are hooded looks over towards you. We have been expecting a few of the pilgrims now. You are one of the few that has returned here. The High Priestess will be talking with you a moment.
I see. Thank you.
Wait for the prayers to end, and she will speak with you.
Of course.
So, let's see. The chanting can be heard from here as it finally ends after some point. They are speaking in Celestial. The chants can be heard, but they are low. They rumble in the tones that are here. This prayer is very, vastly different from back home. As the prayer ends, the glow of this person's tattoo upon their face and arms goes to a blackened style, and you see her eyes open and stare towards you. Red, glowing with a black hue, and what appears to be her eyes in the iris of the black portion glow, bright like the red sun itself. She raises her head to you, and she calls you forth. Krista.
Yes, that's me. How did you know my name? Did the High Priest over in Tatakan let you know that I would be here?
Not her, but Rosa did. She spoke of your arrival.
Well, I'm honored. It's an honor to meet you.
I am High Priestess Uriel.
Alright, you know a question I'm gonna ask? How the fuck do I spell that?
Uriel.
ULR.
Ruriel.
Alright. I see. Well, you already know my name, but just for formalities, my name is Krista, a priestess at the church, at the Church of the Sun God over in Tatakan.
Yes, the sibling of our sister. Tell me, what do you know of the practices of the second sibling?
Very little, I'm afraid. We do not do much regarding the sister in Tatakan, which is exactly why I'm here. I want to learn.
Then you will learn of her history, and you will learn what it means to be, well, a priestess of both sun siblings. As she draws the blade, as it... and you see it. The red that formates alongside the portion of it. This katana, this blade is very strange, and this is the first time you are seeing it. Draw your weapon, child.
Huh?
She gets into a stance as she looks to you. Draw your weapon.
She kind of like panics and draws her rapier.
The teachings of the sibling sisters are very cruel and will not forgive for much of failures. You have been brought up in a soft field of snow and grace. Here, you are to survive, and that is how she survived. To learn the ways of Rosa is to learn pain, is to learn discipline, is to learn focus. You will learn to take lives of many, whether they are good or none. Punishments are to be brought forth in many forms, whether it is death or none. Do you understand, child?
I understand.
Good. 'Cause you are going to need it. And that's where we'll end it for tonight's session.
Hey!
Krista
I was
joins
about to
a
go to
fucking
sleep, but
cult.
sounds good.
Krista joins a fucking cult.
Krista, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, Krista's like the last person who should be involved in this side of the church. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I told you, it is
See y'all,
the...
boys.
You have a good one, Ari.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you got football practice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, by the way, I changed the name of the anxiety attack check. Everyone feel free to take a look at D&D Beyond.
What is it?
It is no longer anxiety attack.
Panic.
It is now panic.
Panic.
Panic with a K.
Yeah, I said the teachings of Little Red Rosa are vastly different from the bringing up that you've been up to, Krista.
Yeah,
This
that
will
could honestly explain
really
why
test you.
That could seriously explain why Leo went away from the faith when he came out here, because he just didn't agree with the new teachings.
Yeah, the teaching he would have agreed way more with the teachings of this particular portion of the religion other than the other one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna close up for intro for right now. Need to mute for a second. So, I hope you all enjoyed this wonderful session that was presented forth. Many things have been happening, many contracts are being made, many teachings are being taught, and rewards were given, and all seems interesting. So, I hope you all enjoyed this wonderful episode of D&D Beyond. Oni, I certainly do every time, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you guys in the next episode, in the next stream. To remind you, we stream on Wednesdays at 5 p.m. We've been a little bit late here and there, about 10 or 15 minutes. I apologize for that. We'll be on time a little bit more. I usually give time for my players to come in if they're running a little late. So yeah. Episodes will be uploaded on Fridays at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, PST. We record 5 p.m. on Wednesdays, same time. So you guys can be able to catch these episodes whenever you are wanting to. And yeah, until the next episode. Peace.